Peter Westen, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Sven Hoffmann. Bord 21, Adrian Eckhardt gegen Oliver Lutz. Schreiber Andreas Heimann, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Manuel Kelly. Bord 22, Fabian Mehl gegen Ivan Bartomisch. Schreiber Ronny Ungetüm, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Claudio Donno. Bord 23, Marcel Bucker gegen Renato Schumacher. Schreiber Fabrizio Barone. Alessandro Tocci. Bord 25, Roman Holler gegen Bruno Reis. Schreiber Michael Eichenberger, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Jamie Wohlhammer. Bord 26, Reto Hofer gegen Bernhard Burger. Schreiber Marcel Walpen, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Roland Meyer. Bord 27, Urs Silberweg gegen Mike Belmont. Schreiber Philipp Helle, ebenfalls in der Gruppe André Bissi. Bord 28, Jean-Marc Rudolf gegen Ralf Gerbert. Schreiber Dominik Storznicker, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Antonio Mazzano. Bord 29, Adrian Fischer gegen Philipp Oberle, ebenfalls Schreiber Thomas Niederkamp, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Aaron Schrenk. Bord 30, Thomas Weschmann gegen Simon Victor. Schreiber Erik Schmutz, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Fabian Lenz. Bord 31, Angela Heinrich gegen Matthias Abwitz. Schreiber Christoph Radmeier, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Jeremy Hendricks. Bord 32, Conor Stieber gegen Frank Stöber. Schreiber Peter Willig, ebenfalls in der Gruppe Dominik Bauer. Denkt dran, die Gruppe Letzte wird die erste K.O.-Phase schreiben. Ich wünsche euch guten Tag.
Das wird viel, klar.
Ja, ich habe noch auf dem Board, aber ich weiß nicht, ob sie schreibt oder was.
noch nicht.
Von mir aus, ja. Viel besser wird es auch nicht.
Ja, Sven schießt vorne. Rausziehen, stecken lassen.
Ja.
Grün.
Das ist auch grün.
Das ist auch grün, ja.
Good morning and welcome to SDC Tour event number 7. We have some group stage coverage here for you today, but no normal group. We see our third seed, Sven Geiger here, first on in play against Killian Schmutz. The other two participants in this group, one will require no introduction. Miss Sarah Milkowski is here, and she will be on our live stream very shortly for you. I know she has plenty of fans and plenty of support around the world, so it'll be really interesting to follow her progress throughout the day, and we will get the thoughts of Sarah on how her game is and what her first impressions are here in St. Gallen. But up first is a game between our third seed Sven Geiger and Killian Schmutz. Of course, Sven Geiger was here last night in the doubles event, falling just one round short, losing in the semi-finals to eventual winners, Stefan Belmont and Felix Schmutz. A brilliant event last night that was, 128 pairs here in St. Gallen. So 256 players in total yesterday. And we're back with a full field of 128 here today. As usual, 32 groups, 4 players in each round, robin format to begin. First 3 legs. A good start made here by Sven Geiger. Perhaps not had the recent success that he might have liked, Sven Geiger. It's certainly been a little while since he's been in the SDC event winners enclosure. Of course, he fell at the semi-final stages in the SDC Masters last week. The same round, of course, he was knocked out last night in the doubles tournament. So we're looking for a potentially an even better run from Geiger today. It's been overdue since he's made a final, you'd say, given his quality. And of course, we'll be wanting to peak at the right time for the Swiss World Cup qualifiers, which are just around the corner. So Sven Geiger 145. That'll leave 50. Killian Schmutz still a long way back here on 238. Poor couple of first starts, won't be leaving a finish. So Geiger on 50, does choose to split, 18 for double 16.
Yeah.
So now double 8 for Geiger. And just a very gentle start all around here. Of course, it's 1 o'clock Swiss time here, where all the group stages are getting underway. Very shortly, we'll talk you through some of those results from around the boards.
73.
So double 8 for Geiger. Up for double 4. And inside again. Making hard work of this opening leg, Sven Geiger. Of course, you get several lifelines in the group stage, as we've mentioned. Getting to play each player in the group once. Still no pressure coming back from Killian Schmutz. Geiger on double T for the opening leg. And there it is. Our first leg of the day and our first leg on the streaming board. Wrapped up for our third seed, Sven Geiger. Of course, those of you tuning in for Sarah Milkowski, she'll be the next game featured on this live streaming board in roughly 10 minutes' time. So the wait for the return of Sarah Milkowski will soon be over. I'm hearing that her game is certainly in a better place than those who follow her career and follow her results in the PDC. Will probably be aware of her continued improvement in the game. I know she was disappointed with her performance last time. She was out at Swiss Holiday Park, I believe, in 2022. So she'll be looking to progress a little bit further than she did that weekend. But great to have her back. Nice little 3 scored there by Killian Schmutz. Hasn't come out the traps firing here. Admittedly difficult in the first game of the day against a player of Geiger's quality. Picking up legs in all these games is important, of course. The top 2 will be qualifying into the knockout stages. The bottom 2 places in the group do have the option of playing in the consolation tournament. So even if you remain winless in the group stage, there is still more to compete for. As Sven Geiger in control of the second leg as well. Good tump-body there. Schmutz has just been a little bit too left and right, and this is more. That's another 3 scored. Difficult work here for Killian Schmutz. And Geiger's unrelenting. That's a tump 40, that leaves double 9. With Killian Schmutz barely out of the traps in this leg. So Geiger on double 9 for a very comfortable break throw, and there it is. It's a 16 dart break. Warming nicely to the task here, Sven Geiger. As for all money, looks to just be 1 leg away to wrapping up his first win in the group stages. Straight back in the treble 20 from Sven Geiger. Another tump 40. Still awaiting that first 180 on our live stream board, but if anyone is to do it, you feel it'll be that man Sven Geiger in this group. Of course, our number 3 seed. course, we're just getting underway here in St. Gallen. We have plenty of first games on various boards just getting completed / underway. Seeing Mayal James Backman here. He's currently 2-0 up on Michael Fuchs. Felix Schietz 2-0 up on Kalin Schlöder. Wife, I believe, of Frank Schlöder, who's also participating today.
103.
Angela Heinreich and Matthias Pitts locked in at 1 apiece. Sven Gallagher on 156. A check out. He's very familiar within the SDC. We've seen him raise that roof on the 156 before. So Schmutz 245. The most competitive he's been in a leg. It's a big 15. Okay. A little bit wild across the board there. 50 scored. Really applying the pressure to Geiger. Let's see. 111. Will he get a dart? It looks likely. 51. That'll leave double 16. Ooh, inside. That'd been some wrap up to our first game here on stream. Schmutz does find a treble. Will apply some pressure here. But will it be too little too late for Schmutz? As Geiger on double 16, double 8. For the first game. And there it is, wrapped up on double 4. Never really needing those 4th and 5th gears, but had more than enough for Kilian Schmutz as he wraps up a 3-0 victory. Stay tuned for our next game, which will be on Streamboard very shortly, featuring that lady there, Sarah Milkowski, against Sven Juli.
Ich habe als Geburtstagsgeschenk von der super teure Publikum. Der hat aber Geburtstag hatte. Aber trotzdem noch dran geworden, das ist immer noch dran. Ja.
So very shortly we are going to be back with some live darting coverage, which will feature Sarah Milkowski versus Sven Juli. That will be our next live game in play for you. The two players will be warming up very shortly. Let me know in the YouTube comments any questions for Sarah. Let me know how you think she'll be getting on today. Whether she can progress out of this difficult group featuring Sven Geiger and Killian Schmutz, who we've just seen there, losing 3-0 in that first game. So here is Sarah Milkowski. Of course, she was participating in the doubles event yesterday as well. Not with the same fortunes as Sven Geiger, it has to be said. But I think it gives every player a good chance to understand the environment and the setup, get familiar with the darting environment. Just wrap up a couple of games that finished across the boards. Groudons, a 3-0 victor. Our second seed today, Stefan Belmont beating Yannick Etter. And here is the first look at our opponent, Sven Juli. Who on first impressions you'd say this should be a relatively even matchup. Yeah, difficult to really make a prediction on this one. Sven Juli has participated in a couple of SDC events, and I'd generally say is of that sort of 40 to 50 average mark. Sarah, of course, has not participated regularly in the SDC, but has women's tour experience, where she's in a similar kind of average range, which makes you think this one might be a relatively close encounter. Thank you to all 60 of you watching along on YouTube. This game is very shortly about to get underway. And what will Sarah Milkowski's first start in SDC event be? Big 20, Big 5, Big 1, Treble 20? I think Big 20 is where my money would be. Big 20 for a first start. But let's see, just about there. Has a real peculiar stance to Sven Juli. You might not be able to pick it up quite so clearly on YouTube. I'm sat at a real side-on angle here, and his feet are extremely close together. His stance really can't be comfortable for playing a long-duration game. I feel the longer this game goes, the more it might actually advantage Sarah, on the basis of just how uncomfortable Sven Juli looks at the hockey. His left foot is actually in front of his right, something that you certainly wouldn't advise any young player to replicate. Of course, Sarah Milkowski's throw being much more textbook, much more aesthetic. So here we are with Bull-offs. Fairly wild first effort by them both there. Of course, the pull-off will only end when one player hits the 25 or the bullseye and the opponent does not. Every miss of bull or outer bull will just result in a repeat, as we are seeing here. My usual co-commentator James Wilkinson is playing in the tournament today. I'm sure we'll get a chance to hear him on commentary at some point later. But for now, his eyes are on the main prize here in St. Gallen. So too for Sven and Sarah. They also have their eyes on qualification from this Group AC. So in that first game there. There's the bullseye from Sarah Milkowski. He'll be throwing first. So let's see. Let's see how she deals with the occasion. With the nerves, she starts on the 19s. Okay, I certainly didn't see that in the script. So 49. Here's Juli. More conventionally starting on the 20s there. Back to the 20s for Sarah. Looks to be using a real interesting pair of darts. I believe they are her own darts, sapphire darts, which is the name of those particular darts that she's using. You can buy those online. Yeah, they certainly have many sections of ribbing and indentation. They're an unusual pair and not something that I think would suit a lot of players. Juli's much more conventional with that uniform ribbing all the way through. So Sarah now back on the 20s. Good straight darts there. I think in this game, big numbers will really be the difference between the two players. I don't see it being a game littered with treble 20s and 140s and 2 treble visits. I think it'll be those 60s, those 55s, those 50+ scores that really are telling in the scoring section. And as I say that, Sarah misses the big number 3 times in a row. A good second dart from Sven, followed up by a real wild third one. Okay, slides it into tops. But they're all in a straight line. That I wouldn't be particularly critical of those. I think in the end it'll be that straight, slightly straighter throw of Sarah that will get her over the line. I feel as though she's just got the edge from a technical point of view, from an accuracy point of view. I'm not entirely convinced I know where Juli's sometimes aiming. But that's a good dart. Good steady 45 from Sven. A level leg this first one, nip and tuck. No player really cementing the advantage with a big score of 100 or more. 29 scored from Sarah. Might need to think about using the board wisely here. 30, okay. Doesn't leave a finish. Oh, goodness me. Treble 20 for Bull. For a minute there, Juli was about to steal the show. Milkowski on 168. Just down in big numbers, I'd say, is probably the 41. Still work to do for Sarah.
No.
So Sven in the driving seat for a break here. Okay, gone 51 for 38. It's an unusual route. He's just checking. Oh no. Okay, chooses to split. No, does get the maths right. Good quick thinking there from Sven. That could easily have unravelled there if he thought he was on a tops or a double 18, for example. Good dart from Sarah. That'll leave the bullseye for a 127. Oh no, she's bust her score. Oh no. Oh, Sarah, that's careless. You haven't hit a big treble or leg and you hit 2 to bust your score. Dear me.
Check.
Oh, and she's right royally punished by Juli. That's cruel. Darts is a cruel game. Oh, but that's a basic miscalculation from Sarah. Really needs to put that out of her mind here. I was talking about the leg potentially unravelling for Sven after going for treble 17, but it ended up being Sarah who it very quickly unravelled for there. So Sven gets the opening leg and a break of throw. Sarah finding that tops again. I'd say one similarity with my own game and Sarah's, which I think a lot of players may potentially experience, is darts flying particularly high. I suppose you'd call them flyers. And I wouldn't be critical of that entering players of this level's game. It's generally just a sign if you do have a particularly big backswing and follow through, which Sarah does have a big backswing. If you don't get that timing point just right, it is prone to go wildly up and down, which, you know, I can also speak from experience, happens to myself. Players with a much shorter backswing, you think like Geiger, there are many others in the SDC of his similar technique who don't suffer quite the same depth variation up and down the board. Good darts over Juli. 3 big numbers. So what can Sarah do here? 3-2-7. Can she find a treble? Lots of spray there from Juli. Good dart from Sarah. Can she just work with that? Just stay in a straight line. Keep the advantage in this leg with 60. Good darts. Wouldn't be frustrated about the lack of treble there. Got a little bit of support for Sven in the YouTube comment section. Possibly Sven Geiger, possibly Juli, difficult to say. Sarah's in a commanding position in this leg. 100 points to the goods. And that's not chipped off many from Juli. So Sarah starting on the ball potentially, okay. 1-1. Ooh, unlucky. That's the depth perception I was just talking about. That, given her throw, it is always vulnerable for going high and low like that. And I hope that when she gets to the double section in this leg that she leaves a double down the side of the board rather than a double like tops, which for someone who struggles with that depth perception, it's a difficult double to hit. 107 left, okay. Doesn't make dents in that. 3 missed big numbers again. Opens the door for Juli. Again, 3 missed big numbers from Sarah Milkowski. She's making difficult work of this setup portion of the game. She still has time on her side, as Juli's had a pretty shocking leg, if we're honest. 30 darts thrown and still 1:15 left. Options for Sarah, 85. Ooh, okay. Opts for that treble 15. She would have left tops. That leaves 79. Goes the treble 13 route, okay. 66 left. We know Sarah's maths failed her slightly in the last leg, so better just to check. Good. Does check. It's double 2. Okay. That leaves 62, I think. There we are. Good effort from Juli. I looked away for a second and wasn't expecting treble 20 and big 15. Now there's pressure on Sarah. 62. Can she find another big 15? Just in the same area of the board, Sarah. There it is. Double 16. Where will she be? It's not a million miles away. But will she get another chance? It's a first dart at double in this game. Wow, that's wild from Juli. Up for double 5. And that's nowhere near either. So Sarah, she's got that double down the side of the board. Now it's up for double 4. And it's on the outside wire. back for Sven Juli, double 10. Missed this by a long way. Oh my goodness me, I can't see where those last two darts have gone. They were not in the double 10 section is all we need to know. Sarah is back for double 4. Might be some obscuration there. Oh, there's no obscuration. Double 4, second dart in hand. Sarah levels the game. What erratic. The doubling was very focused and very tight. Perhaps that concentration was just kicking in on the doubling section where it's perhaps a little bit lacking there. I mean, those two darts in the 1 and the 4 are real wild darts from Sarah, but no such problems on the doubling ring in that second leg. Locked in at 1 apiece. Correct, Toby, in the YouTube comment section. Darts Connect live events is where you will find the SDC Tour event number 7 and all the game details that are taking place now and fixtures and averages and every other bit of statistical information you need to know in regards to the SDC. We'll have a quick flick around the boards now while this leg's just beginning. Let's have a look. Fabian Biel in a little bit of trouble against Ivan Partajanic. 2-0 down on board 22. Thomas Scramley 2-0 up on Daniel Burkhardt. We've got a last leg decided between Jakob Borner and Jörg Schwendemann over on board 10. But no big surprises as of yet. No big scalps to have lost in their opening group stage games. So Sarah using that bull again, okay. It's points on the board, 88, you take every one of them. I'm surprised she's utilising the ball quite as much as she is. And I think she is going for the ball rather than slipping from 20s. Just on the basis of how quickly she's throwing the dart after going for the ball. But I'm surprised. I don't think it's her best approach in terms of bringing that scoring down quickly, especially in a leg where Sven Juli has scored better this leg. Those are two good darts at 20. Bit of a wild last dart. Thought he could have just stayed on the 20s there. No real need to force the situation on the 18s. So Sarah again looked to be going down to the ball. 5-8 for Sven Juli. Good last dart. Good last dart, treble 19. Cements his advantage in this one. So Sven Juli on 89. That leaves 72. That leaves 56, and that leaves tops. Great darts from Sven. Good setup play there. Something that hasn't really characterised this game. I feel he'll get a little bit of side time on his side. Okay. Here's a treble. That leaves 88. Big 12, okay. So Sven Juli on tops and finds it first dart in hand. Goodness me. A great leg from Sven, really. A 22 dart break of throw. Certainly didn't see that coming in the first two legs of this game, but he's really upped his level here as Sven Juli. Oh, an unfortunate bounce outs there. A little bit of a crowd now gathering around. You may be able to see in the background there. A lot of players in the SDC, of course, interested in the results and in the progress of Sarah. It's brilliant to have her here this weekend. And attracting plenty of interest and support from all the players and all the fans that are in here today in St. Gallen. Good treble 20 from Sarah. just slowed her rhythm down, didn't she, on that last one? Couldn't group any of them that tightly together. But it gets her back in this leg. Disappointing from Sarah. I've seen her a lot in this game, and particularly in the practice, trying to dry her hands, trying to keep her hands free from sweat, from moisture in the air. It is hot in this venue, and you know there's bright lights on that live stream board. It's not an easy place to play. She might just be feeling a little bit of those nerves. Finds the bull again. She has been ruthless on that bullseye section. Bull and top, she's been prolific on. Good treble from Sven Juli. He's just increased his pace of play, hasn't he, Sven? And it's really worked wonders for him in the last leg and a half. He's looking a different player to the one that, again, utilising the bull from Sarah. Yeah, looking a different player, isn't he, Sven? Now he's just picked up that tempo. Big 19 would leave the fish. Great counting from Sven. He's ready to reel it in. Again, 25 from Sarah. She couldn't hit it in the bull off, but she's been prolific on it in the scoring section of this game. I think she's going that way just to maybe avoid missing the board. You've seen it a couple of times high and low in this game. So maybe she's really just trying to, well, to ward off the chance of missing the board completely. Good 20 there from Sarah. Stay on the 20s, stay on the 20s. 20s to play, would leave a finish. Good. 1-4-3 for Sven Juli. How's it going to be set up? The answer's pretty well. You take big numbers down from here. Sarah's in need of a treble here, or she's in trouble. Might go 19s here. Okay, opts for the bull. 58, leaves 99. He's down the 18 segment, what do you think? He does, leaves the bull. Oh, great effort from Sven Juli. I didn't think he'd take that on, knowing that Sarah's unlikely to check this 99. Finds the double 19, okay, 61 left. Assume Sarah will go for that 11 section and take the bull, just like Sven did. Oh, misses the big 11. Unlucky. Unlucky from Sarah. Small margins there. Okay, I think that's left double 19. It has left double 19. Sven Juli, choose 3 for double 11. Okay, it's unconventional. That's some ruthless doubling from Sven Juli at the latter half of that game. Really did improve his performance significantly there. And Sarah Milkowski, who looked the better and straighter thrower to begin with, has succumbed to a 3-1 loss in her first game in the group stages against Sven Juli. Of course, there's still 4 games to go in this group stage. We'll be seeing Sarah Milkowski in action twice more against the 2 players we saw in our first game, Sven Geiger and Kilian Schmutz. So stay tuned for those 2 games. Just going to pick out a couple of games that have been completed around the boards. Fabian Biel did make the comeback from 2-1 down to beat Ronnie Unguthum 3-2. Great game there, both players averaging 74 and higher. Fabian Biel has actually just completed a second last leg deciding victory against Ivan Partinic. A 3-2 win. Plenty of games completed on board 27. Urza Burley getting 2 3-0 victories over the Triangle, Mike Bermudez. Plenty of other 3-0 victories actually around the board. AD Fister getting the better of Philip Uberli. Eric Stutz with a 3-0 victory as well. A potentially interesting group that on board 30. Thomas Eichmann, good steady player. Simon Ritter, not without chances in that group. Eric Stutz beating Fabio Denz 3-0 as the last two players in that group. Angela Heinreich averaging 62 and change, beating Matthias Pitts. Quite an upset, I'd say, there on board 31. And my fan favourite, Frank Schröder, losing 3-0 to Conor Steiger. Conor Steiger, who averaged 80. Big numbers from Conor Steiger. You can also see there Marcel Walpen getting over the line in his first game. Frida Lang and Roger Touche went to a last leg decider. Unbelievable from the Touche, picking up 2 legs against Frida Lang. Very impressive stuff. Frida Lang averaged 70, but the Touche could live with it. Crikey, the Touche is... he had a great season in 2023. I wouldn't say he's played at his best in 24. So maybe the Touche is boiling up nicely for a run in St. Gallen here this weekend. Rocco Fulciniti with 2 3-0 victories against his good friend Maurizio Castrovinci. Rocco put in a real show in that one, averaging 88 and change. Stefan Felder, who enjoyed a good night last night in the St. Gallen Casino, is not enjoying a good day on the darts board. Lost to René Kern. Good player, René. Lost 3-0 in that particular game. Thierry Alpagaus in a difficult group. That's tough on Thierry, who's going through, I'd say, somewhat of a darting crisis at the moment. He's not in the greatest place of this game. He's lost 3-0 to Patrick Vactor and 3-0 to Jochen Groudons. Groudons has come out firing this morning. Of course, him and Rocco paired with each other last night in the doubles event. A game of particular interest for myself is on board 18, Laurie Schaub and James Wilkinson. 2 good friends, I'd say. James often talks about Laurie Schaub positively. We seem to bump into Laurie Schaub in every dartboard in Switzerland. I know there aren't many steel tip boards, but wherever they are, Laurie Schaub will be playing on them. It's a bit of a running joke. It's currently locked in at 1 apiece between James Wilkinson and Laurie Schaub. That's got last leg decider written all over it for me. Laurie Schaub wins though, 3-2. Hates last leg deciders, does James. Hates them. Another man who hates last leg deciders, John Bolhander. Don't think that game will be going to one against Michael Leichenberger. Marcel Guga, the longest points in Swiss darting history. 2-0 up against Fabrizio Barone. A great bit of trivia for you here, Mark, and for all you viewers on YouTube. Marcel Guga with a first 9 average over 80 in the SDC this season. Perhaps a big result for him is just around the corner. Stefan Belmont, of course, 13 SDC titles in a row. Was stopped at the Masters last week by Marcel Walpen. Is he on for a 14th consecutive SDC win? We'll find out in a few hours' time. As our next game here on stream is about to get underway. And it's going to be an uphill task for Sarah Milkowski, as she is playing the seed in the group, Sven Geiger. The task does not get any easier for Sarah. But of course, it's highly likely that all 3 players in this group, besides Sven Geiger, pick up 1 win. And it's still a realistic opportunity that Sarah can progress if she does win the last game against Kilian Schmutz. Given that Kilian Schmutz loses his second game. Good to see Rock Bahor playing some great darts this year. Big fan of Rock and Rock's game. I hope he has a good run today. Male James Backman, of course, is here. Saw him practicing pre-tournament. An exciting young player who's put up some real good averages, despite his stature and his youthful age, of course. Fabian Liemacher playing Blunga on board 13. As we are getting underway in this one, Sven Geiger, Sarah Milkowski. It will be a difficult task here for Sarah, I can assure you of that. Sven Geiger isn't one to drop his guard, to go easy on anyone. He's a very accomplished professional. And I see this being a real challenge for Sarah. But if she can do the basics right, concentrate on hitting those big numbers. Wait and see if an opportunity presents. She's just got to stay patient in this one. So let's see, I think we're about ready for the bull-offs. We are. For a second, Sarah Milkowski was throwing all 3 darts at the same time there for the bull. Like the great Ian Kelly from the Holland Club, of course, in London, who throws all 3 darts together. A sweaty James Wilkinson has just arrived at the commentary booth. He did get over the line against Laurie Schaub, 3-1. In a below par contest, I'd say, for the two men's abilities. Outside of the 25 from Sven Geiger. Can Sarah find a signature 25? She can't. She hits treble 20 going for the ball. That now casts into doubt all her darts at bullseye. Oh, that's tickled me. So it will be Sven Geiger to throw first. At least Sarah can see the funny side in that treble 20. Gun. So Sven to throw first, and it's unrelenting from the Geiger already. And it's 180 in his first 3 darts. Not good unnoticed by the big crowd in the background there. Of course, we got 6 darts into the 9 last week in our SDC Masters. Can we get anywhere near that today? We can't. It's just going to be the solitary 180. So, good start here from Sarah. She's stayed straight with all 5 darts so far, all 6 darts so far. Even if she doesn't win this game, she can certainly take confidence from playing better, from throwing straighter. You know, she's going to be up against it in this one, that's just obvious. But a confidence-raising performance is possibly exactly what she needs here this weekend. Again, 8 straight darts in a row. Make that 9. No problems with 60. I've got no issues with Sarah staying straight. I feel that's her best chance of success in this game. Staying patient, staying disciplined. 60 there from Geiger, leaves 80, which you have my assurance will not be checked. No one checks 80. Unlucky from Sarah. It's tighter grouping than we've seen from Sarah in her first game. There was a little bit of background noise there suggesting a double-double from Sven Geiger, which I think he was playing into. I think it's a little bit of noise from the table football event. I'm actually not sure how many of these are darts fans in the gantry watching. Of course, we had jousting last week that. So Sven Geiger 55 for the opening leg. That'll leave tops. Now for 10s. Professional this. He's frustrated it wasn't closer, but I don't realistically think he was aiming for that double 10. I think he was just putting that in an area and hoping he didn't go inside, knowing that he will be back. Geiger for 10s. For sealment of the first leg. Does go inside. That'll be double 4. And inside double 4 as well. Careless from Geiger. You feel this might have been Sarah's best chance for darts at double in this game. She started so well with, 180 in her first 9 darts, but then she followed that up with, 110 in her next 9 darts. And won't get many more chances, but she will get 3 more. She'll get a shot at 167. As Geiger goes more darts at double. Okay, treble 19. This would be unbelievable. Unlucky. 88 remaining. Stay on that treble 20. Okay. I mean, she's taken a big chunk out of it, which is always a bonus. Okay, can work with that. You may think that's a blocker, but Sven can use those darts. Doesn't. Goes inside. Things are getting interesting here. Sven Geiger's looking a little bit puzzled in the background there, but 18 would leave tops. There's 18. Top of the shot for Sarah. Snatches it low. Again, that's the problem with leaving high doubles. I'll say this again. That someone who does struggle with the depth will struggle. Good darts. Good dart from Sven Geiger. Finally seals this leg with a 28 dart holder throw. Sven Geiger thinks it's a break. It's not a break, Sven. It's not you throwing first. So, can Sarah bring some of that form from the first part of that first leg? Hitting big numbers consistently, let's see. No, again, struggling with that depth. They're really high and low. You really see the difference in technique, even as a an amateur watcher or a casual fan of darts. Sarah's backswing is so much more languid and long that you have to get the point of release just right every time to be accurate. Compare that to Sven's, whose backswing is almost non-existent. He sets the dart, he sort of cocks it back in his hand, and that is it in terms of the backswing. Sarah's from Dusseldorf in Germany. She's travelled to St. Gallen this weekend to play in all 3 of the SDC events that are taking place this weekend. The doubles event, of course, that happened last night. This is tour event number 7 of the year. We have tour event number 8 tomorrow. Good travel from Sarah. Can she just keep the rhythm? Seems to have lost a little bit there. Okay. Again, I think that was 20s. I don't think that was a switch down to the bullseye. But she'll take the point. She'll matter. She'll care not. Of course, we have many German players participating in the SDC now, which is a real strength and a real asset for Swiss Darts Corporation to have so many good German players travelling over so regularly. The list really goes on and on, but Juli Eckhart being one, Jochen Groudons of course, Frank Schlöder, Andreas Wegner, Christoph Schumann, Frieda Lang, Liam Mendel-Lawrence, the list does go on. Of course, SDC events are open to any player of any nationality. No messing about on the outer ring there. Nod of approval from Sarah. That is a 20 darts. Break of throw. Much more business-like from Sven. Very easy to take your mind off the game, off the prize, off the occasion in a game like this for Sven. He knows that he's the better of the two players. He's probably a little bit distracted himself, if I'm being honest, by the occasion, by the amount of spectators, by the audience participation. Sven Geiger isn't a regular, I'd say, on streaming boards either. I certainly can't recall commentating on many of Sven Geiger's games this season. He did feature at the Masters, of course, last week. But prior to that, it's a relatively new setup for Sven, featuring on this one-board environment. Right, we're going to treble 20. Will this be his second 180 of the game? It is his second 180 of the game. Good darts from Geiger. So as we are into our, I'm going to call this the third and deciding leg, the last leg of this game. Geiger 130 points ahead. Another bounce out there from Geiger. He's had a couple in this leg. So Sarah, can she just take a little bit of confidence, a little bit of something into what will be an important last game, which will decide her fate. 6 for Geiger. Again, taking his eyes slightly off the prize here, Geiger. He's hardly been in third gear, fourth gear in this group stage so far. He hasn't needed to be. And that's 3 scored from Sarah Milkowski. She's certainly played this game in the right spirit. There's been some darts of quality and some of real confusion. And I think that'll leave double A team for the game. It does leave double A team for the game. And that is sealement for Sven Geiger, 3-0. It started slow. Sarah had a small chance on 167 in that first leg, but that was to be all the chances she got. 3-0 victory for Sven Geiger, which leaves Sarah Milkowski with just one more game and one opportunity to qualify into the knockout stages. I've just been informed of a couple of exciting and amazing developments in the first hour of this SDC Tour Event 7. And it's not Exxon Alluri scoring 0 with his first 3 darts. It is Jochen Groudons registering, I think, the second highest ever SDC average at 107.84. Let me just get to the confirmation needed. It was 107.36 for Jochen Groudons.
Welcome back.
Against Patrick Wachter. I talked wave of German quality, doesn't he? A 30 leg.
Yeah.
$107. More games back. Look, Rene Kern continues his good form today. 6 legs, 6 played, 6 legs won. Lucas Dalman with the same situation. 6 legs played, 6 legs won against Timmy Geiser and Dominic Hebesner. Rock Bahor, 2 3-0 victories as well against Ivo Fura. Felix Schiertzman also not dropping a leg today. Mael James Backman has played 2 games, beating Konrad Christian 3-1 and beating Michael Fuchs, the Swiss Fuchs, 3-1. And Chsood in ruthless mood as always, beating Exxon Alurli and Andreas Schmutz so far over on board 12. JD Bolhanda pushed all the way by Michael Reichenberger. Unfortunately, after going 1-0 up in that game, JD could not get over the line and lost 3-1 to Michael Reichenberger. Not a game of the highest quality. JD will perfectly admit that himself. He's not someone who's really going to be pushing for the knockout stages, but he loves participating and had a great run in the doubles tournament yesterday. That double 10 from JD last night, possibly my personal highlight of JD's darting career. 3rd dart in hand, the 10s was completely blocked, but JD found it, and his celebration to follow was legendary.
Ja, ist gut, komm.
Milkowski, wer ist denn das?
Weiss auch nicht.
Kennt man das?
Da, ja.
Hat sie verloren, hä?
Ja.
Die kann nur 10 wahrscheinlich auf Fluch, aber gut. Aber ist das die jetzt auf der Meiterei sind? Das ist sie?
Ja.
Ja,
Das ist ein Kalender. Also sie hat einen Kalender. Kannst du fragen?
ich habe vor 3 Tagen vegan entscheiden. Oh nein.
Super. Dann brauchst du vielleicht nächstes Jahr, vielleicht gibt es den nächsten Tag. Ja, bitte. Dann will ich einen.
Geil.
Er ist vor 10 Minuten kurz die 1 geräumt.
Ja, das sind ja gute Ziele.
Er wüsste eigentlich, aber ja.
Nein, ist es. Gut schmeckt.
Wir rechnen da durch.
Ja, ich schreibe. Ich tippe sie, ihr rechnet.
Haben wir das schon für das Pulver gezählt?
Ich will es jetzt einfach mal stecken lassen.
Dann bringen wir noch einen drin.
Da war Au, zack. Wenigstens beide schwarz. Auszeit. Dribbel.
Bei grün.
Was mit dir?
Ja.
Und noch einmal. Oh, rot. Fast die gleiche Film.
Ja.
Dann stehen wir jetzt. Danke.
Gut Spiel.
Vierzig, 52, gell? 42. 59, 60, 62. Schon lange nicht mehr gemacht. 60, 69, 73. 73.
73. Genau. Schuss
29, 49, 43, ja.
Ja.
Check. Released. 35, 45.
So, jetzt links. Scheibe.
Scheibe.
spielen?
Sehr viel der noch erzählen.
Ich schreibe ihn dann, ist gut.
Ist gut. Ich sehe es immer von da hinten.
Halbzeit. Halbzeit. Grün. Outside. Sven fährt an. Nicht zusammen.
Skeleton. So 2-5 out for Juli. Yeah, okay, potentially he was going for treble 18 and just snatched down into the 13's last visit. So Geiger, 68. Doesn't need to go for the 18s. I certainly wouldn't advise him of doing that. Goes for the double, okay. Just lays up. Just lays up. No need to go for the ball there, of course. Some players like the thrill, don't they? They like the sort of showmanship of finishing on the ball. Geiger ups. Check for what might be the expedient option, and it is double 16. Is secured there. He slips it in bottom bins. After a little bit of confusion there, it is 2-0 to Sven Geiger. Juli's last chance for a leg, which could prove important in his qualification. Still a lot riding on these next couple of legs and games. So Juli will just be hoping for a little bit of a chance which Geiger did give in his previous 2 games. Certainly kept Sarah Milkowski interested for portions of that one. Goodness, that's a long way out the board from Juli. As his hopes, perhaps, of winning a leg here are dwindling. I say dwindling. Okay, opting for the Sarah Milkowski approach of scoring on the bullseye. Sarah did sit with us briefly prior to this game, just to talk through her results so far and her game so far. Prior to, contrary to what I was saying, her hands were actually extremely cold, and she was struggling with the lack of grip on the dart as opposed to the heat factor, which I mentioned might have been the case. But I have to say it's a brilliant venue here, the Athletic Centrum in St Gallen. Geiger. So 100-point advantage here for Sven. As he looks to seal his unbeaten leg record in the group stages. Juli really hasn't got going in this last leg. Disappointing from Juli. Good steady darts from Sven. And Sven Geiger loves double 18. If this triple 20 gets hit, you can announce sealment of this checkout. I feel this is going from Geiger. There we go. The double 18 will get hit. There we are. 2 darts. And a little bit of quality there from Sven Geiger just to wrap this rather slow and turgid game. Sven Juli didn't produce his best stuff there. And he'll now be relying on favours from other players if he is to qualify. Our last game in the group will be between Sarah Milkowski and Killian Schmutz, with all outcomes still possible for qualification. Sarah, Killian and Sven all still vying for second place in this group. Last game of the group stage, and everything is still riding on this result. All three players that are playing and scoring still have a chance of qualification. The equation for Sarah is simple. She needs to win this game 3-0 or 3-1 to secure her place potentially in second place. If it's 3-1, it will go to an average countback, which is something the SDC always dream of. If she wins 3-0 though, she will be into the knockout stages. For Killian Schmutz, simply just a win. A win is sufficient for Schmutz to take him through. While the man in possibly the worst position in this predicament is Juli. He needs this result to be 3-1 to Sarah Milkowski, and the averages to be poor. So he's relying on big favours from both here, Sven. But let's see. We are reaching the end of the knockout stages, of course.
Nee, ja, kan ik machen. Ja, dat is wel soeverein.
And yeah, that's bullseye. So, it will be Killian Schmutz to throw first, which if anything makes the 3-1 scoreline to Sarah even more likely, just needing the one break of course to result in a 3-1 scoreline. But of course at this level I don't think that having the advantage of throw is all that significant really. This game will just be decided on who is more composed on the doubles. which from what we've seen so far you would say would be Schmutz. But let's see. Of course, this is Sarah Milkowski's last group stage game. I know there's been lots of you on YouTube watching along, but she really needs your support for this one if she's to get through to the knockout stages. Again, really utilising that bullseye on the scoring phase. I thought we almost call it the JD when you go down the left of the board for scoring. Perhaps we need to call it the Sarah Milkowski if you score on the bull. I've seen almost no players in the SDC utilise it as much as she has so far. That's advantage Schmutz in this first leg. Don't really understand that from Schmutz. Yeah, okay, slips it into tops. I'm sure it won't be the first time, that's the last time, sorry, that's hit in this game. I know that both of these players can struggle with that up and down at darts, the height of the darts as opposed to the line. That's 218, she won't mind those. Schmutz, okay, again starting on 19s on 265. I can kind of understand it. It is the conventional professional route, but given that Sarah can't leave a finish, even if she hits 180, I don't really understand it. Particularly at Killian's level, where I would back him more on 20s than I would 19s. It's a section he's more comfortable and more familiar with. And there he is, right back in the treble 20. This looks inviting. Slips it high. Good jump 40 from Killian Schmutz. And oh boy, he's in control of this first leg. More Russell, more left and right. Russell Bray. That would be Spray from Sarah Milkowski. But of course, in all these games, you're never sure that a player is going to seal the double, are you? They're difficult targets, they're small targets, and anything can happen. Particularly given the stakes, as we mentioned, of qualification on this game. Will Schmutz just be feeling a little bit of pressure, knowing that he gets that win? That's unfortunate. 15 left, okay. No, it's double 3. I'd push your score, Killian. I really would. I wouldn't be taking this on, and I'd advise him not to. Does take it on and comes up miles short, but I don't like the setup. Double 3 when he comes back, which he will. Double 3 is just such a difficult double to hit. He could have busted his score and opted to leave a more preferable double. I think he might be paying the price for this decision, you know. Let's see, Sarah gifted a lifeline here with Schmutz on 3. Double 3. So Sarah, can she find a treble? She can find a treble. She will leave a double here. A finish here, sorry. So Killian Schmutz still ruining that mistake, I feel, leaving double 3. Oh, that's a brilliant dart from Schmutz. Silences the little crowd there as well. Certainly hope that wasn't directed in my direction. It wasn't. It was his good friend Ludy Shaw, who might have also been criticising that decision. But it matters not. He finds double 3 and he goes one leg up. Good stuff from Sarah. Keeps it straight. So Sarah, equation simple, needs 3 legs in a row. Nothing else will do now for Sarah. And again, it's left and right from Sarah. just got to hope that Schmutz doesn't find the trebles as regularly as he did in that last leg. And that Sarah can use darts like that. Just breaks the rhythm a little bit there. Just 45, as we're going to get some gents walking in front of our camera. Good steady tum from Killian Schmutz. Another good treble by Killian Schmutz. These trebles are just hurting Sarah Milkowski, who isn't finding trebles of her own. Of course, this leg would be the one that seals Sarah's exit if she does not win this leg. Another treble from Killian Schmutz. He has been ruthless when he's needed to be in this game, Killian. As I say, he has got considerably better from his first game on stream. He's put into much improved performances. Milkowski now over 100 points behind, plus these. Oh, it's another treble from Killian Schmutz. Oh, he's in again. Stop it, Killian. Big 17 leave stops. Finds big 17, that'll be tops, and he's got all the time in the world on his side here. Unless Sarah can find two trebles. She can't. Both of these players do suffer from those bounce outs, don't they? Just given how erect both sets of darts enter the board. There was a lot of dart to potentially fly past. No, we're still on double 20 mark. They're nice high flyers. That's not a flyer. That's in the middle of double 20. And that will confirm Sarah Milkowski's exit. But Killian Schmutz is now just one leg away from securing his spot into the knockout stages. And a much improved performance from Killian. I'd say he's got a relatively good chance. Okay, he's going to play a group winner. But we'll certainly be keeping an eye on Killian, and I'd give him a great shout in the last 64. I really would. So let's see. We'll be keeping our eyes on Killian, averaging in the 60s after a couple of legs here. Certainly a good benchmark, isn't it, for a steady kind of player? If you're averaging 60 plus, that certainly separates the men from the boys, if you like. The wheat from the chaff. Good treble from Sarah. Still playing for pride here, of course. I'm sure she'd love to pick up a win in this group stage. Of course, hasn't picked up a win this weekend in St. Gallen. She will be entering the consolation draw, which runs alongside the main knockout bracket. And again, Darts Connect, where you can keep your eye on the results in that next tournament. Just gonna have a quick flick through a couple of the groups, tell you who's been group topping around the boards. Angela Heinreich will be topping Group 31. 3 games, 3 wins for Angela Heinreich, beating Matthias Pitch, Jeremy Hendrick and Christoph Hartmeier. Excellent performances today from Angela Heinreich. Thomas Eichmann will be topping Group 29. Adi Feaster topping Group 28. Marcel Walpen and Bernhard Berger qualifying in Group 25. Interesting group, Group 22. 3 men on 2 wins. Marcel Guga, Fabrizio Baroni and Fabio Piscatelli. Looks as though Piscatelli's going home. And those long points of Marcel Guga will be staying in the competition. Mitch Flaum won't be going through into the knockout stages. Christoph Schumann and Thomas Schlamley going through in that one. But his good friend Lucas Dahlmann will be. Mark Kunzelman going home. Bit of a shock there in Group 9. Antje Sood and Andreas Schmutz qualifying in that one. That's what might be the beginning of the end here for Sarah Milkowski. Killian starting on the ball, okay. 1:28 left. Just looking to set this up. Big numbers. Sarah. Okay, still in this leg. 109. Any big treble? Okay. Keeps the leg interesting. Killian on 107. Oh, it's a brilliant first start. 47 left. He's done 7 on 19. If Mark can provide the camera work, I think it's 19 for double 14. Was 19 for double 14. So Sarah goes for the 18s on 90. Okay, 72 left. Will need a treble or a double. Won't find it. 60 remaining, Sarah. Leaves tops. But will she get a chance at it? That's wild. Can we adjust? That's considerably lower. Somewhere in between, Killian. Oh, no, double 9. Okay. So Sarah now with 3 in hand. We haven't said this too often today. But can she convert? Down to double 10. There it is, double 10. And Sarah Milkowski gets a second leg on the board in this group stage event. And her first in this game against Killian Schmutz. Still alive in this game. As is a brilliant game that I can just see in the backdrop here of board 23. Roger Touche against A. Modou. Oh, and Modou has checked 10s to beat the Touche. What a great day the Touche has had, though. I mean, the Touche is always having a great day, correct? Good use of the ball there. The Milkowski route, scoring on the ball. Again, more trebles from Killian Schmutz. So Sarah still alive in this game. She's got the advantage of throw still. Just joined by Frida Lang momentarily there in the commentary box. Frida topping his group, of course, alongside another group topper, James Wilkinson. Laurie Schaub was pushed out into second there, the seed in that group. I can confirm that everyone's favourite both ways stacker, Yannick Ludy, will be James Wilkinson's next opponent. Speaking of both ways stackers, we know that Sven Geiger, 9 legs unbeaten, of course, in the group stages here, will be topping this group. And we'll await his next opponent with bated breath. As we're getting to the business end in a lot of these groups now. So, Schmutz moving across. Okay, we know he's had issues with some bounce outs, but no issues there. That's a brilliant dart, treble 20. Great turn from Schmutz. Ludy there from Sarah. Again, trying to utilise the ball for the scoring. Killian Schmutz, more trebles from Schmutz. Ton 40. Ton 40 from Killian Schmutz at the end of this leg. Really impressive stuff from Killian. Still floating around that 60 average mark. He's played really well here, Schmutz. So now 67. Will he go for the bull? He doesn't. He goes 14 for double 18. Double 18 for the match. And to secure his place in the knockout stages. Not for the first time, it's been wild. Sarah can't take much off that 187. But Schmutz just needs 36 points to seal his place in the knockout stages. It's in the ballpark. That is a home run. And game, set and match for Killian Schmutz. A good game there from Sarah. But it wasn't enough to push the improved Killian Schmutz. And that will conclude our group stage coverage, which I can confirm the group was won by Sven Geiger in first place. In second, going through to the knockout stages, will be Killian Schmutz.
Welcome back to SDC Tour of event number 10. We're from Houston today for your last 16 encounter between Free Lang and Ludy.
Welcome back to the SDC documentary. Welcome back to the last part. It's the finals. Das größte Darts-Event der Schweiz, organisiert von der Swiss Darts Corporation. 10.520 Franken Preisgeld, Dart Connect und ein familiäres und gleichzeitig professionelles Umfeld, das es so kein zweites Mal gibt. Wir begleiten in dieser Folge natürlich wieder den sportlichen Verlauf des Turniers, lernen aber auch wieder Menschen kennen, unter anderem Exxon Oluri, Stefan Felder und den zweimaligen SDC-Toursieger Sven Geiger. Doch vorher gehen wir in die Gruppenphase ins Spiel zwischen Liam Lawrence und Nicolas Berdel. Und damit bring your A-game.
Are the very cream of the gravy, Liam Lawrence.
Great dart from Nicolas Berdel there, last dart in hand to take this. And there we see Liam Lawrence taking the opening leg of this one here, 1-0 up.
We've said this before about Liam Lawrence. He doesn't tend to be someone who bursts through group stages, does he? So Mendel Lawrence, as you can see, completed that game with a 14 dart.
Mika Flügiger's got a leg off of Stefan Belmont.
Bei der Mika Flügiger zur SDC bin ich auch, ich habe es gesehen, ganz am Anfang beim Marc in der Wohnung noch dann. Jochen Groudons gegen Lukas Thalmann im Finale. Und man hat schon dann gemerkt, Jochen, das ist einer der will gewinnen. Klein, arrogant sage ich mal, so ein bisschen mit Pull-Finish. Und ich habe mir gedacht, wenn SDC Saison macht, melde ich mich an, weil ich will gegen Jochen mein bestes Spiel zeigen. Ich bin sicher, wenn es mal dazu kommt, werde ich mein Spiel abrufen.
Das ist eigentlich ziemlich das einzige Hobby, was ich habe, Dartspiele. Das ist meine Leidenschaft gewesen immer. Das SDC bin ich eigentlich gekommen, weil ja, mein Kollege hat mich überredet. Du bist ja in der Schweiz im E-Dart ganz oben, du bist in der Bundesliga in Deutschland ganz oben. Spiel doch das SDC einfach mal mit. Ich denke, gut, man kann es ja mal probieren. Habe es jetzt mal ein Jahr austestet, war leider nicht so oft da. Von der Organisation her finde ich es echt gut. Gut gemacht, gut gelöst, sehr professionell aufgezogen.
Ja, ich habe schon länger Kontakt mit diesen Jungs, die das wirklich glaube ich, gut machen. Gemerkt, da entsteht etwas, die wollen etwas auf die Beine stellen. Man hat das Gefühl, man ist in einem professionellen Turnier. Also wirklich, wenn man die Anlage sieht, wie es organisiert ist. Und trotzdem sind die Leute untereinander wirklich zufrieden. Also man redet miteinander. Ich glaube, viel kann man nicht nur einfach wegen dem Dartturnier, man baut da Freundschaften auf.
Schon die erste Begrüßung, zwei kennengelernt, herzlich willkommen, aufgeschrieben, alles zeigen, Boards, wie funktioniert das. Ist schon wie eine Familie gewesen. Da schon hat das Gefühl gehabt, das ist wow. Und das ist mit jedem Moment mehr gewachsen. Und dann war es so faszinierend, ich habe die Gruppenphase überstanden.
Das ist für jeden, der noch nie im SDC-Turnier war. Und dann kommt er in die Halle rein und sieht die Boardanlagen. Es geht jedem, du siehst ein Funkeln in den Augen. Du fühlst dich wirklich, als ob du ein professionelles Turnier spielst. Aber du hast gleich nicht nur übermächtige Gegner. Und das macht es, glaube ich, auch ein bisschen aus.
Und dann komme ich in den Stream auf dem Hauptboard und mir ist der Laden runter. Und dann ist das zweite Turnier und ich komme in den Stream, dann mache ich mir lächerlich, oder? Ich sage, ruhig. Dann habe ich den Egi gefragt, du, ich muss meine Kollegen schreiben, meine Familie, wie komme ich hier in den Stream? Ich habe gesagt, gib mir das Handy, du spielst dich weiter warm, ich schreibe dir auf und dann schicken wir es rundherum. Oder? Das war cool. Eben, wie gesagt, herzliche Familie, jeder hilft, jedem ist so, ja, einfach super. Das ist cool.
Also für die bis jetzt das Gefühl haben, mein Niveau reicht nicht, oder ja, ich habe Probleme mit dem Schreiben, oder wenn ich nachher muss, vergesse ich das, meldet euch mal für ein Turnier an und kommt einfach mal spielen. Wenn wir merken, das ist kein Problem, egal welches Niveau man spielt und man am Anfang nervös ist oder nicht, aber es wird auf jeden Fall Spass machen, bin ich überzeugt. Und man wird vor allem besser. Weil daheim mit Kollegen spielen ist cool, aber noch mehr Spass macht es, wenn du wirklich mal ein Turnier messen kannst, das so organisiert ist. Also ich würde wirklich jedem empfehlen, ein Turnier zu spielen.
Ich finde es extrem cool aufgebaut, es ist auch extrem angenehm zum Spielen. Auch das mit dem Dart Connect, ich finde es extrem cool. Das mit dem Liveboard, das sind wir auch mega cool aufgestellt. Sieht wirklich cool aus. Also ich finde es extrem angenehm. Es ist wie eine grosse Familie Dart eigentlich. Man hat viele neue Kollegen kennengelernt und es ist halt wirklich eine Leidenschaft von mir. Ich trainiere jeden Tag und ich will wirklich eigentlich auch etwas erreichen, aber was an erster Stelle steht, ist schon so mit Kollegen Spass haben und halt Schritt für Schritt besser werden.
Für viele war es eine sehr gelungene Saison. Zum Beispiel konnte Frieda Lang, den wir aus Folge 1 kennen, sein Ziel wahrmachen und ein Ticket für die Crew School gewinnen. Außerdem vergibt die SDC jede Saison Awards. Und in die Verleihung dieser Awards tauchen wir jetzt ein.
The moment of the season. Felix Schierz. Der Ambassador, der eigentlich im Namen von der SDC uns am besten vertritt, Angie und Dominik. Danke vielmals. Großer Applaus für Dominik und Angie. Gunnar hat den Young Player of the Season, Fabian Limacher. Danke. Applaus für Fabian Limacher. Und den Most Improved Player of the Season, da ist der Mirko Maluk, Joel Breitenmoser und Lukas Dahlmann nominiert. Gunnar hat Lukas Dahlmann. Applaus für Lukas. Den Award können wir nicht beeinflussen. Wir haben hier zwei coole Kommentatoren in England. Sie haben ihren Lieblingsspieler ausgewählt und gewonnen hat der Roger Tüscher. Danke. Hast du etwas noch zu sagen? Gut. Sie ist Player of the Season. Stefan Belmont. Fans, the Player of the Season, Marcel Walpen! Danke. Und der Producer of the Season, aber ein großes Dankeschön an Jakob für die coole Serie, die wir auf den Pferd bringen. Danke vielmals. Ich glaube, ein ganz großes Dankeschön an unsere Helfer und das wären der Mirko Maluk, Roger Tüscher, Antonio Polisena, Toni Maisano, Timo Marti, Angela Heinrich, Dominik Bohrer, Andreas Schmutz und Bernhard Burger. Großes Applaus haben wir einen neuen Mitinhaber bei der SDC und das wäre Stefan Felder. Danke vielmals für eure Geduld. Dann würden wir jetzt wieder zum Turnierplan.
Der weitere Turnierverlauf hielt die ein oder andere Überraschung bereit. Zum Beispiel ging Barry Nelson sehr schnell gegen Marcel Walpen in Führung. Der in München wohnhafte Schotte reist ja immer mit Liam Lawrence zur Swiss Darts Corporation an. Wie Cello in Folge 2 berichtet, hat er seinen Körper extrem gut im Griff. Er kann sich über seine Atmung extrem beruhigen und konnte sich auch hier wieder ranarbeiten. Doch Barrys Vorsprung war am Ende doch zu groß und die Sensation damit perfekt. Barry Nelson schlägt einen der Top-Favoriten für den Titel in der ersten K.O.-Runde und sorgt für Furore.
Am Anfang habe ich richtig eine auf den Deckel gekriegt immer, weil ich immer gleich bei der Großen eingestiegen bin. Aber das hat natürlich auch den Reiz gebracht, immer besser zu werden. Und nach einem halben Jahr, glaube ich, war es, da sind wir schon auf die Deutsche Meisterschaft, haben im Doppel den 3. Platz gemacht und das war natürlich schon ein Highlight damals, nach einem halben Jahr Dartspielen. Und irgendwie habe ich das Level dann nie verloren. Ich bin eigentlich ein absoluter Teamplayer. Und das macht mich auch in der Bundesliga relativ stark. Was ich so auf der Einzelturniere manchmal gar nicht auf den Schirm kriege, läuft dann im Team, spiele ich einfach eine Klasse besser.
Das Kernteam mit der Angie, mit dem Dominik, wir helfen einander, wo wir können. Wir sind eingespieltes Team. Jeder weiss, den Griff langsam. Und so sind wir gewachsen und hier dazugekommen und es macht riesig Spass. Jetzt darf ich mit dem Laurin kommentieren noch ein Spiel, da freue ich mich riesig. Ja, mal schauen, wo der Weg noch hingeht. Ich habe connected mit dem Maurizio, den du auch interviewt hast, der jetzt gerade im 3. Teil ausgestrahlt hast. Das ist so ein herzlicher Typ und er wohnt 3/4 Stunde von mir weg. Eventuell können wir etwas trainieren zusammen. Mal schauen, es wächst.
Wenn du immer schön weiter trainiert und irgendwann kannst du davon zehren, irgendwann hast du das gewisse Level. Ich sage, wenn ich einen Gegner habe, der mich ärgert, dann mache ich auch mit Absicht mal was. Dann kann ich auch mal ein bisschen Psychologie ins Spiel bringen, was ich sonst, wenn ich ein faires Spiel nicht mache, mache ich dann dort auch. Ich spiele das Spiel mit, definitiv. Aber ansonsten wirklich Spiel, lass den Gegner in Ruhe. Und mein Leitspruch ist sogar, spielen mit Spaß und ganz ohne Stress. Einfach nur hinstellen, werfen, Spaß haben.
Ich lege da sehr viel Wert darauf, dass fair gespielt wird. Ich spiele nicht mit Tricks oder versuche dieses Tempo raus, solche Sachen. Das ist nichts für mich, da bringe ich mich selber raus. Ich versuche einfach jeden zu schlagen. Ich bin sehr gerne hier, es macht Spaß, die Leute sind offen. Ja, und wie man drinnen sieht, was sie da hinstellen, das hat Zukunft.
Die SDC ist ja von Marc und Laurin gegründet worden. Sie zwei haben das eigentlich ins Rollen gebracht. Ich bin einfach meistens ein bisschen nebendran gestanden und habe zugeschaut, weil ich nie gross mit der Art etwas am Hut hatte. Sie haben das eigentlich so gut weiterentwickelt, dass irgendwann der Punkt kam, dass man es in eine professionelle Schiene steuern muss. Und sie haben dann eine dritte Person gebraucht, weil es einfach als Zweite schon sehr schwierig ist, um das ganze Projekt zu bewältigen. Und da bin ich dann ins Spiel gekommen, weil ich einfach auch selber arbeite bei der Swiss Life und auch in der Beratung. So war eigentlich das Puzzlestück, das noch gefehlt hat, um eigentlich eine gute Harmonie in die ganze Geschichte zu bringen. Es ist einfach für mich, ich sage jetzt mal, sehr angenehm, weil ich einfach zurückblicke, wie schwierig die Zeit war. Das coole Turnier, das wir jetzt haben können durchführen, das hätte gar nicht stattgefunden, wenn wir nicht im Hintergrund eigentlich die Hilfe bekommen, die wir jetzt bekommen. Und da fange ich jetzt auch an bei meinem Bruder, Gastwirt und auch Waldrin und auch die ganzen Kollegen mit meinem Vater, die einfach wirklich am Feierabend noch den Lastwagen aufgeladen haben und auch wieder am Sonntagabend, am 10 Uhr Abend den Lastwagen abgeladen haben. Das sind einfach Emotionen, die bei mir jetzt ein bisschen hochkommen, die ja gut tun. Das tut sehr gut. Einfach, dass wir sehen, hey, wir haben einen guten Schritt in die richtige Richtung gemacht.
Das ist eines der größten Turniere, wo ich in der Schweiz jemals mitgespielt habe, definitiv. Das Saisonfinale, ich habe mich schon lange drauf gefreut. Habe jetzt die Woche trainiert viel. Es sind super Spieler hier wie Stefan Belmont, Marcel Walpen, Sven Geiger. Also ich bin Marco Obst, die SDC. Wenn ihr nicht kommt, seid ihr selber schuld. Kommt hierher. Super Jungs, super Menschen hier. Kommt vorbei.
Es ist ein riesiges Turnier. Es ist wirklich eine Top-Location. Man kommt her, man hat die Infos. Es war alles super. Ich selber habe heute nicht gut gespielt, aber das ist ein anderes Thema.
Zum Dartsport bin ich eigentlich von meinem damaligen Freund. Er hat dann eine Dartscheibe im Zimmer gehabt. Wir haben immer, wenn wir uns getroffen haben, zusammen Dart gespielt. Und ja, mit der Zeit ist es ein recht cooles Hobby geworden und ich habe den Sport auch sehr gerne bekommen, muss ich so sagen. Und ja, jetzt habe ich mir gesagt, jetzt möchte ich selber mal bei der SDC mitmachen. Ja.
Dart selber für mich ist eigentlich ein Hobby. Wir haben da mit ein paar Kollegen einen Dart-Club gegründet, dann sind wir dort auch vorher spielen und seitdem schaue ich schon, dass ich recht viel spiele. Ich habe selber Sport daheim, beginne von trainieren. Und von der SDC habe ich das erste Mal gehört. Also ich habe es eigentlich online gesehen. Und ich kenne auch den Felder Stefan sehr gut. Wir spielen zusammen im gleichen Dartverein. Und dann bin ich zu Thun, am letzten Saisonfinale bin ich dabei gewesen. Und das hat mich recht cool gemacht.
Wir haben ganz viele junge Spieler, ganz viele erfahrene Spieler und auch die Favoriten. Ganz klar der Titelverteidiger Stefan Belmont.
4 Spieler sind noch im Turnier. Sven Geiger, Stefan Belmont, Patrick Klingelhöfer und Thomas Köhnlein. Stefan Belmont ist ja Titelverteidiger. Schafft er es dieses Mal auch ins Finale oder kann Sven Geiger ihn hier stoppen? Bellys Stärke ist ganz klar seine Souveränität und seine Gelassenheit und deshalb baut er seine Führung hier einfach weiter aus und hat am Ende natürlich auch seine Matchstarts, die er dann zum Match verwandelt und ins Finale einzieht.
Was ich noch loswerden ist, ich hatte 12 Burnout. Ja, es war beruflich, sehr schwierige Zeit und für mich ist das darf ich sagen, ist Jesus wirklich mein Retter und Erlöser. Ich will den gross machen, darum in meinem T-Shirt, wenn ich das noch zeigen darf. Das ist mir sehr wichtig, Team Jesus. Ich bin ihm sein Team, nicht ich bin Team Jesus, sondern Jesus ist das Team. Er ist mein Mentor, mein Manager, mein Freund und ihn will ich auch gross machen mit dem Dartsport, mit meiner Herzlichkeit, mit der Freude am Spiel. Ich freue mich auf eine coole Tour 24 und wünsche allen uns von der SDC, Marc, Exxon, Laurin und jetzt neu Stefan, uns, die alle supporten, da wünsche ich das Allerbeste und von Herzen einfach let's good darts, oder? Genau.
Im anderen Halbfinale haben wir Patrick Klingelhöfer gegen Thomas Köhnlein. Beide sind hier sicher ungefähr gleich stark eingeschätzt, das heißt, es wird ein sehr interessantes und enges Spiel. Beide spielen hier einen hohen und tatsächlich gleich starken Average, schenken sich auch in den Lags überhaupt nicht. Es steht hier 3:3 in diesem First-to-Six-Spiel. Patrick Klingelhöfer setzt sich aber dann hier mit 5:3 ab und ich gebe weiter an unsere beiden englischen Kommentatoren.
Too good, Patrick. 3 4, 1 dart. Here it is, 4 and it's there. Patrick Klingelhöfer. 6-1, another mid-range combination. Oh, held his nerve, the better of the two men. It was nicely poised at 3 apiece.
Die SDC ist am Anfang von etwas Grossem. Und wir machen Fehler, das können wir gar nicht vermeiden, weil wir alle 100% nebenbei noch arbeiten. Es ist für uns auch schwierig, weil einfach viel Kapazität für das aufgenommen werden muss. Und für uns ist einfach sehr wichtig, dass die SDC eigentlich in die richtige Richtung geht. Und das schaffen wir eigentlich nur durch eure Spieler. Es ist wichtig, dass wir eigentlich alle an einem Strang ziehen und ohne eure Unterstützung geht es einfach nicht. Und es freut mich riesig, wenn wir dürfen euch nächstes Jahr für die nächste Tour willkommen heißen. Euer Negi.
Mehr als 200 Spielerinnen und Spieler haben am Morgen gestartet. 2 sind noch übrig. 2 kämpfen um das Preisgeld von 2.510 Franken. 2 kämpfen um diesen Pokal. Schafft es Patrick Klingelhöfer, Titelverteidiger Stefan Belmont zu schlagen? Wir werden sehen.
Start hier von Schweizer Nummer 1 Stefan Belmont, 111 gespielt. Die nächste 180. Jetzt zaubert er. Jetzt zaubert er. Ich sag's dir ehrlich, der macht diese 81 jetzt zu Match.
Da bin ich bei dir.
13 zum Match! Das gibt's doch nicht, noch ein 12. Das ist doch Was war?
Oh, danke, durfte ich hier live dabei sein, Lauri. Das war aber der Wahnsinnshöhepunkt, hier so ein Finale mitzuerleben. Krass.
Also ich habe einfach Spiel für Spiel genommen zuerst und wirklich jetzt überglücklich mit dem Hurenpott da. Und einfach bis jetzt ohne Worte. Es ist wirklich auch alles reingefallen, muss ich sagen. Ich habe mich gut gefühlt und dann schaut man eigentlich nicht auf die Average. Aber ich bin auch selber ein bisschen verschrocken. Oh wow, 105, okay, voll cool. Und aber einfach nur Hammer.
Man kann sich kaum einen schöneren Abschluss für eine Darts-Doku mit dem Namen Bring Your A-Game vorstellen, als das, was Stefan Belmont hier gezeigt hat. Und deshalb wollen wir gar nicht viele Worte verlieren. Danke Belly, danke euch fürs Zusehen und always good Darts. Freunde des gepflegten Pfeilewerfens, wir sind wieder da für euch bei Bring Your A-Game, der vierteiligen Darts-Doku, die spannende Einblicke in die Swiss Darts Corporation bietet. In den letzten beiden Folgen haben wir direkt den Fokus auf den Turniertag gelegt. In dieser dritten Folge jedoch begleiten wir die SDC Tour 14, den letzten Turniertag der SDC Tour 2023. Und am Ende dieses Tages wird die Order of Merit der gesamten Saison stehen. Die nächste und letzte Folge ganz im Zeichen des Saisonfinales stehen wird, werden wir dieses Mal noch die Chance nutzen und ein Stück zurückgehen in der Geschichte in die Anfänge der Swiss Darts Corporation. Dafür gehen wir zum ersten Finale der Swiss Darts Corporation nach ihrer Gründung am 5.11.2021.
Das erste Turnier der Swiss Darts Corporation zwischen Lukas Dahlmann und Jochen Groudons. Ich denke, zu favorisieren ist sicherlich Jochen bei den bisherigen Spielen, welche wir von ihm gesehen haben. Immer über 70 im Average, glaube sogar in der Gruppenphase ab und zu über 80. Legt hier erstmal los wie die Feuerwehr mit der 180. Jawohl, da ist sie doch. Jochen mit der 180 und Lukas möchte sich da auch noch ein wenig reinspielen in dieses Finale. Immerhin noch die 100 Punkte mitgenommen, ein wenig Druck, aber nicht wirklich auf diesen Topswurf. 1-0 Jochen. Was für ein Beginn in dieses Leg. 93er Average. im ersten Leg. Da dürfen wir gespannt sein, ob das so weitergehen kann. Seine Doppel-10. Ein schönes Finish gewesen von Lukas, der ja auch schon ein High-Finish ausgepackt hat heute. 3:2 nur noch. Ein ganz umkämpftes Spiel. Die Jungs werden besser und besser. Es bleibt spannend. Doppel-10. Lukas zum Turniersieg.
Raus aus der Vergangenheit und rein in die Gegenwart zur SDC Tour 14 in Kloten bei Zürich. Am Morgen des Turniers haben 2 Spieler überzeugend mitgeteilt, dass sie dieses Turnier heute gewinnen werden. Der eine von beiden, Rocco Fulciniti, der einige Male im Finale stand, aber noch kein einziges Mal diese Saison ein Turnier gewonnen hat. Der andere, Andy Bless.
Ich bin ein Kämpfertyp und es ist eigentlich egal, was um mich herum passiert. In dem Moment blende ich das so gut wie möglich aus. Du weißt, was du kannst, du weißt, wo du bist. Du bist mal das Nummer 1 von dieser Schweiz. Und du weißt, wenn du willst, du schlägst jeden.
Ob einer von beiden heute weit kommt und es vielleicht sogar schafft, das Turnier zu gewinnen, sehen wir später. Jetzt steigen wir erst einmal ein.
Ich bin Sven Hoffmann, ich bin 22, komme von Bern, aus Wimmis. Und ja, ich spiele Darts seit der WM 2013, also jetzt 10 Jahre. Ich bin einfach 1-2 Mal in der Woche mit meinem Vater spielen. Und ja, am Anfang hat es mich noch nicht so interessiert, einfach ein bisschen gespielt. Aber irgendwann hat es mich auch schon gepackt. 16, 17, irgendwie so in diesem Zeitraum, hat mich jemand von Wimmis mitgenommen an die SDA Schweizer Meisterschaft. Da bin ich Zweiter geworden. Ich war ja schon mal in E-Dart-Nazi tatsächlich. Ich weiß bis heute nicht genau, wie ich es geschafft habe. Aber ich habe es einmal geschafft. Ich war zusammen mit Cello noch. Das war noch lustig. Und Stil-Dart, ja, bei Junioren-Nazi bin ich. Aber so hat eigentlich alles angefangen, ja, ein bisschen mit meinem Bär zusammen eigentlich. Das ist so ein bisschen der Werdegang, sage ich jetzt mal, von mir. Jetzt hocke ich hier auf dem Stuhl, ja.
And our winner of the Young Player of the Season is Sven Hoffmann.
Ja, merci vielmals. Schade, hat es kein Foto gegeben, das ich gewonnen habe, weil ich die Finale verloren habe. Aber ja, nächste Saison steht vielleicht Gewinner und nicht nur Finalist. Man muss ja auch noch Potenzial haben.
Natürlich ist es wunderbar, dass Topspieler wie Stefan Belmont, Liam Lawrence, Marcel Walpen bei der SDC spielen. Doch das, was die SDC ausmacht, ist die Vielfalt von mittelmäßigen Spielern, von Topspielern, aber auch von Menschen, die gerade mit dem Dartsport anfangen. Es gibt Schweizer, Deutsche, Serben, Österreicher, Engländer, Schotten. Die Swiss Darts Corporation ist, um es mit Cellos Worten zu sagen, eine große Familie. Und der Zusammenhalt, der hier herrscht, das Mitfiebern bei den Spielen, die Menschen, die diesen riesen Zusammenhalt hier wirklich leben, das ist die SDC.
Mein Name ist Gastroinci Maurizio, bin 52 und spiele Dart seit ca. 2014. Also angefangen hat es, glaube ich, wie bei jedem per Zufall in einer Bar. Mein erstes Deal-Turnier war ja ein Qualifikationsturnier für die PDC-WM. Das war auch hier in Zürich, glaube ich, vor 5 Jahren. Und dann war es immer mehr bei mir, also mehr Stil-Dart als E-Dart. Als ich den Award bekommen habe, war es für mich überraschend. Hätte nicht gedacht, dass ich irgendwas gewinnen würde. Okay, es war ja nur die meisten Kommentare in YouTube gemacht haben. Diesen Award habe ich gewonnen.
Danke, obwohl es so schlecht gespielt gegangen ist. Ja. Wenn es ein sizilianisches Darts-Team gibt, dann wärst du wahrscheinlich der Captain davon, oder?
Nein, ich glaube nicht. So gut bin ich nicht. Mein Spitzname ist der Sicilian. Das habe ich von einem guten Freund bekommen. Das sind meine Wurzeln. Also ja, ich habe auch viele Freunde in Sizilien, Verwandte, Familien und bin auch noch Ehrenmitglied im ersten Dartclub von Sizilien.
Ich hatte frei und dann habe ich gedacht, ach komm, ich schaue, ob es vielleicht auf YouTube live gestreamt wird. Dann kann ich noch ein bisschen Dutch Open schauen nebenbei. Ich habe dann einfach nur Livestream Darts eingegeben, glaube ich. Und dann bin ich auf die SDC gekommen, die haben irgendein Turnier gehabt, ich glaube bei Marker Wohnung oder so, sogar noch irgendwie ganz früh. Und dann habe ich so gesehen, so, krass, das sind alles Schweizer. Ich habe niemanden kennt, außer Juli, Iorio, ich weiß gar nicht, wie man ausspricht. Und dann sind wir dort ins Hotel Vienna Haus und das ist noch, also mir hat es gut getan. Die Bordanlagen waren halt cool, die Saal hat mir gefallen. Und dann habe ich halt gesagt, so, hey, klar, Schaffhaus ist 2,5 Stunden entfernt, aber fuck off, ich kaufe mir die Tourkarte einfach für das nächste Jahr.
Salut, ich bin der Stefan Belmont, ich bin SDC-Spieler und die aktuelle Nummer 1 Vertreter. Zuerst noch so andere Turniere spielen, dass ich irgendwie auch dort nicht weggehe oder runtergehe. Aber eben nachher wirklich, hat es wirklich eigentlich auch Klick gemacht und sagen, hey, nein. Es ist einfach, ihr Jungs, die da hinten arbeiten und das, was ihr jetzt hier aufgezogen habt bis jetzt, also nur Chapeau.
Herzlich willkommen zum Viertelfinale Andy Bless gegen Fabian Limacher. Fabian gewinnt seinen Anwurfleg, stellt auf 1:0, Bless gleicht aber aus, geht dann sogar in Führung, baut diese aus auf 3:1 und dann sogar auf 4:1. Limacher kommt nochmal ran vielleicht? Nein, sieht schlecht aus. Bless besiegt hier Limacher mit 5:2.
Man verliert gegen sich selber, nicht gegen den Gegner. Das ist meine Meinung. Wenn ich verliere, dann ist das so, ist meine Schuld. Ich kann trotzdem gut schlafen, am nächsten Tag stehe ich normal wieder gut auf. Dann ist das so, dann habe ich halt verloren. Geht bei mir die Welt nicht unter. Ich habe halt Freude, ob ich verliere oder gewinne. Ist für mich, der Start ist wie eine große Familie. Man respektiert sich gegenseitig, die Atmosphäre, das Spiel gegenseitig. Es ist ja auch professionell aufgezogen. Es wird ja immer größer und immer besser. Darum bin ich ja immer noch dabei. Und ja, das kann man nicht gut erklären, das muss man erlebt haben, das Ganze.
Also bei mir merkt man schon, wenn ich unzufrieden bin, glaube ich. Wenn es mir nicht gut läuft, kann ich schon ein bisschen ein Pisser sein, wenn ich ganz ehrlich bin. Manchmal ist die Unzufriedenheit, das sieht man schon an, dass ich ein bisschen überdurchschnittlich gut bin. Ist, wenn zum Beispiel jetzt, mein Gegner mit 140 anfängt, habe ich es oft, und nicht immer klar, aber oft, wenn ich zum Beispiel mit 100 nachziehen kann. Also ich bin nicht jemand, der mein Gegner hat gut geworfen und nachher keine zusammen. Das nicht, das kann ich relativ gut ausblenden und probiere dann eben, ja, komm on, jetzt einfach nachziehen.
Ich sage, meine Stärke ist sicher meine Geduld und einfach die Nerven auch ein bisschen im Griff zu haben. Und ich denke, das hat mir schon der ein oder andere Matchstart und Sieg geschenkt am Spielen. Und ich sage sicher meine grösste Stärke, die ich habe. Mein Ziel ist immer versuchen, nicht zu schreiben an einem Turnier. Und das heisst, dass du dann wirklich auch im Finale kommst. Und im Finale, wenn du im Finale bist, dann willst du gewinnen.
Game, shot, and the match for Stefan Belmont.
Jetzt aktuell ist SDC Tour Nummer 3 und ich bleibe Nummer 1.
Es gibt große Siege und es gibt große Niederlagen. Wenn man an Sven Hofmann denkt, dann denkt man direkt auch an das Finale gegen Patrick Ganter.
Ich war so in diesem Tunnel, so, ich habe es zugetragen, so, ich habe schon ein paar Legs gewonnen, also geschaut, shit, 5 noch ein Leg. Und beim Herrenfahren habe ich so das Tableau angeschaut, also gesehen, boah, Rocco, Jochen auch da. Ich habe gesehen, Cello ist nicht da, das ist halt das Pass irgendwo. Und dann habe ich zu Ivo so im Spass gesagt, ey, yo, gell, wenn es uns zwei nicht so schlecht läuft, wer weiß, irgendwie spielen wir dann Halbfinale. Und ist dann wirklich so gekommen. Ja, und dann das Finale, irgendwie, ich bin dort rein und also dachte so, krass, Alter, Jochen hat bis jetzt gewonnen, Rocco war voll gut dabei, Cello. Und wenn du jetzt gewinnen würdest, so dein Name auch bei denen sein, so krass, Alter. Ich weiss, ich bin nicht gleich gut wie die, bin ich auch jetzt noch nicht, würde ich auch noch eine Zeit lang nicht sein, aber das ist schon krass. Und habe mich wirklich sehr, sehr gut fokussieren und das war ein bisschen der Fehler. Ich bin dann hinterher gelaufen und habe mir so gesagt, hey Sven, jetzt nur nicht aufregen, nicht nervös werden. Und das Problem war, ich habe mir so oft gesagt, Sven, bist nicht nervös, dass ich völlig den Fokus auf das Spiel verloren habe. Wenn man aus dem Ding, aus dem Fokus weg bist, ist es mega schwierig wieder reinzukommen. Ich denke, jeder, der Dart spielt, weiss das. Dann es kam, wie es ist gekommen. Ich habe dann noch 6-5 verloren. Und das Sprichwort, aus den Niederlagen lernt man mehr als aus den Siegen. Ich hasse das.
Auf Board 1 Schreiber, Anne Steiner aus Greenwald. Board 2 Luis Müller. Board 3 Sarah Milkowski. Board 4 Maurizio Castorici. Board 5 Stefan Ferrer. Board 6 Florian Böttesberger. Board 7 Peter Ruhr. Board 8 Michael Schürf. Board 9, Roger Tüscher. Board 10, Karin Schröder. Board 11, Konrad Christel. Board 12, Exxon Ludy. Board 13, Urs Brinker. Board 14, Alessio Marcelli. Board 15, Beach Plau. Board 16, Marco Schieger. Board 17, Gerhard Dallmann. Board 18, Markus Brügel. Board 19, René Soller. Board 20, Tizian Keller. Board 21, Oliver Lutz. Board 22, Ivan Bartonic. Board 23, Renato Schumacher. Board 24, Janis Jud. Board 25, Juli Rohler. Board 26, Roland Mayer. Board 27, André Bissi. Board 28, Ralf Gerhard. Board 29, Philipp Nobeli. Board 30, Simon Winter. Board 31, Christoph Radmeier. Und Board 32, Dominik Born.
So welcome back to the knockout stages. We're here now for the last 64, which the Main draw will be played first, and then the consolation round after that. We have some very interesting games to preview, and of course, a very exciting one, personally for myself, seeing my usual co-commentator James Wilkinson on live stream against Yannick Ludy, a player that me and James have both played before, so there's a little bit of history in this matchup. I'll just preview a couple of the games from around the board first. Number 1 seed Stefan Belmont playing Matthias Pitts. Matthias had a bit of success in the doubles tournament yesterday, so could be feeling as confident as he can be going into that game against Stefan Belmont. Connor Steiger against Patrick Wachter, good game there on board 3. Connor Steiger producing an average in the 80s in the group stages today. We've got Rock Bahor against Bernard Berger over on board 6. Again, 2 very steady players there. Fabrizio Barone, Frida Lang, 2 excellent players there meeting in the last 64. You'd really feel hard done by to be any of those 2 going out in such an early stage. A couple of games from the bottom half of the draw. Let's have a look. Marcel Walpen, Ivio Fiore, Felix Schitz, Alessandro Tocci. Which seed might be in trouble? Luca Sekinger, Thomas Eichmann. That's a brilliant game in the last 64. Real toss of a coin kind of stuff, that one. And on to our main streaming game. James Wilkinson, Yannick Ludy. England versus Switzerland. And perhaps like that footballing comparison, I think England might have it all their own way in the Euros, and in this event. I think James is the considerably better player of the 2, if I'm completely honest. I think Yannick Ludy sits at around that mid to high 50s mark. Having played him before and having seen a lot of his results, I think that's his sort of upper threshold. Where I think James has realistically 10 points in excess of that on his average against Yannick. But anything's possible. We know that neither of these 2 are unfamiliar with the stream board. I don't think the occasion will get to either of these 2. So let's see. James for the bluff first, and that's 25. Any fans of Yannick Ludy, let me know in the live stream below. Also, if any of James's army of fans from England are watching, I'm sure there'll be many. Please let me know. So James to kick us off with his customary Luke Littler darts, if you hadn't noticed already. And there's a Luke Littler signature 134. Ruthless on the 2 19s. Littler and Wilkinson, I must add. So here we go. First to 4 now, of course, in the knockout stage. Up just that 1 leg from our group stage encounters. A great 2 triple visit there from Yannick Ludy. And the opening part of this game, tight grouping from both. They really have put a marker down, both players, in the early part. As Wilkinson looks to fill it up. Ooh, you know he wanted that. You know he wanted that. Just a 140. Aesthetically, you do have to comment on Ludy's darts. They go in at unusual angles, to the point where he could be described as a bit of a both ways stacker. It doesn't really matter where his darts go. He can find targets that other players can't because of that unusual angle. James is being much more conventional. Expect this to be stacked right on top of those 2. Just into the 1, I think. 43. Okay, advantage Wilkinson here. Will start on the 19. Won't start on the 19s. Crikey. 66. Clearly because Yannick's not on a finish. Treble 15. Okay. Just having a check. 21 remaining. Yeah, you can hear him say that there. This will be big fat 5. The fattest part of fat 5 from James here. Ooh, it's a little bit droopy. He's held onto that for a little bit too long. But he did hit the fat 5. And does set up double 8 for a first leg hold relatively comfortably. There it is, first dart in hand. Gives it a little bit of something to the dwindling crowd watching this game. Hasn't quite attracted the same support as Sarah. A little nod in our direction there. Of course, he's got that fresh Target shirt, that all-black Target shirt, provided by Stefan Felder and the guys at MyDarts.ch, who you can see other sponsors in the background there. Tight grouping again from James. Really is a signature feature of his game. The equipment he's using is obviously facilitating that, but it's of course down to his hours of practice and his excellent technique, it has to be said. Which he really has honed over the years to get that increased power and increased accuracy in his game. I'm sure by his own admission he'll admit that it didn't always used to be the case. He did tend to, well, not throw it with the same conviction and did spray significantly more than he does today. This is the best version of Wilkinson you're seeing. A good leg here. In a strong position to break the throw of Yannick Ludy, leaving a finish after 9. And a quick wad, and those averages 103 from James after a leg and a half. He'll be aware of that. You can see it on the big monitor to his right. He'll be checking it every visit, as he always does. Luke Littler darts, indeed they are. Good spot, fatality in the YouTube comments there. Some more below the perp action from Yannick Ludy, as he's a long way off the pace in this one. Will start on ball, 17 for tops. Let's see. How's his depth on that one? The big numbers haven't exactly been the most assured. That 17's awfully close to the treble. Leaves it on the top wire. Of course, it's been a long week of darting action for myself and James. We've stayed out in Switzerland from the Masters last week. Oh, that's extremely droopy. No need to panic here for James. He's probably got time. Yeah, he's frustrated. It was a good guide on 10s, and he knows it. But I think the one at tops will still be frustrating him more. But let's see. It's back for double 10. And that's first dart in hand. An excellent breaker throw there from James. Just that power scoring the difference between the two in the first half of this game. The depth perception are still a little bit off from Wilkinson. I wonder if that's just the slight adrenaline rush of playing on stream. I know he certainly does enjoy the streaming occasions, but he certainly stayed straight, far straighter than Yannick Ludy, who has been wrestling left, right and centre. Explains that 20-point gulf in the averages. Yeah, again, a bit of a struggle on the depth there from James. That's sort of up towards tops, nearer than treble 20. He'll be ever so slightly concerned with that. He did say to me anecdotally in practice that he feels this board is a lot further away than some of the boards away from the stream board. Is this our first 180th stream? Yes, it is. There it is. I'll let his smiling face do all the heavy lifting there. He'll be pleased about that. His first 180 of this game. Can we make it back to back? We can't. He'd have almost certainly stayed there to leave 38. And I can be fairly confident in saying he will take on the bullseye here if he finds the treble 18. Doesn't, goes for 20s. Crikey, I'm surprised. I thought I had some insider knowledge on this game. Clearly, I'm off the pace in terms of Wilkinson's roots. It's been a while since we've had competitive games, admittedly. James on fire, indeed he is. 89, yeah, sorry. Just checking it here, 89 remaining, yeah. You could hear him say that in the background. Great dart, leaves all 16. Brilliant stuff from James. Yannick Ludy going both ways, going up, going around. That's great. Great, good, tight grouping from Yannick Ludy. Will it apply the pressure? James has been a bit all or nothing on doubles. It's either gone first dart or not at all. Let's see, finds it. That first one wasn't helpful, but works over the top of it. Averaging 87 after 3 legs. He's having a quick G's Blauiers at the big screen there. He can see those numbers. He's a perfectionist in that sense, that will want to want to cap off this excellent performance. You could maybe accuse Sven Geiger in the group stages of perhaps not being motivated enough to post the numbers to really impose himself on that group. But I guess now it's the knockout stages. It really matters, doesn't it? It really matters about laying down a mark to the field, about being a man who could go all the way. And maybe James Wilkinson is that man this weekend. Oh, that's unlucky from Yannick. Just a bit too much contact with those first two darts. Again, a real flyer from James in there, but just ever so well. That signature tight grouping has really bailed him out from some tricky situations here. But he's posting some top numbers. This is an incredible performance. He'll stay there. Is this our second 180? Ooh, it's not. But it's another 140. Power scoring from Wilkinson. Impressive stuff. And 78 for the match. In one of the most impressive performances I've seen. Oh, that's a flyer. That's in. That's 78, and that's the match. 4-0 to James Wilkinson, 91.6. Goodness gracious me, it's his highest average ever on the SDC, and I dare say it's his highest competitive average ever. Putting on a show against that man, Yannick Ludy, who all he can do is smile in the background. What a game and what a performance. He'll be watching that back tonight, I'm absolutely sure of it. Very little wrong with that performance from James. His doubling was excellent. His tight grouping was signature. And that's a real marker to the field. 4-0 for James Wilkinson.
Ich habe Frisur mitgekriegt.
Dann geht es weiter mit der Runde 2 mit dem Hauptturnier. Auf Board 2 Stefan Belmont, Patrick Wachter. Board 3 Loris Schau, Mark Bichsen. Board 4 Rob Bauer und Martin Bachmann. Board 5 Langfrieder Dominik Siegertal. Board 6 Rocco Fulschnigl, Kilian Schmutz. Board 7 Johannes Gummich, Sven Hoffmann. Board 8 René Kern, Dominik Sturznegger. Board 9 Ronny Untertü, Mike James Bachmann. Board 10 Jochen Groudons, Jan Klitter. Board 11 Nicholas Bürger, James Wilkinson. Board 1 Streetboard Sasa Vargas, Marcel Walpen. Board 12 Felix Schierz, Marcel Huber. Board 13 Sven Geiger, Lukas Seckner. Board 14 Luis Camacho, Enaldo Hodel. Board 15 Lukas Dahlmann, Lars Henry. Board 16 Fabian Schor, Fabian Wien. Und im B-Turnier in der ersten Hälfte auf Board 17 Lars Wellinger, Tizian Keller. Board 18 Maurizio Castellici, Stefan Felder. Board 19 Stefan Marie, Jonas Zimmermann. Board 20 Steve Lauber, Oliver Lutz. Board 21 Manuel Perry, Pascal Ray. Board 22 Michael Schirk, Marc Konzenmann. Board 23 Luis Müller, Peter Nuber. Board 24 Daniel Walker, Tilly Geiser. Board 25 René Kastan, Victor Hofer. Board 26 Mike Bermudez, Peter Willig. Board 27 Florian Möttisberger, Jean-Marc Lütolf. Board 28 Gerhard Dahlmann, René Soller. Board 9 Dennis Schieber. Auf Board 2 Matthias Abitz. Board 3 Konrad Stieger. Board 4 Miroslav Lackhofer. Board 5 Thomas Schnelli. Board 6 Bernhard Burger. Board 7 Bruno Reis. Board 8 Fabrizio Barone. Board 9 Jörg Stellmann. Board 10 Erik Schutz. Board 11 Thomas Nieberland. Board 12 Fabian Niemacher. Board 13 Markus Kaiser. Board 10 Board 15 Dominik Heweiser. Board 16 Ensch Sud. Board 17 Andreas Heiler. Board 18 Frank Schröder. Board 19 Angela Heinrich. Board 20 Christoph Schumann. Board 1 Janik Ludy. Board 21 Roman Holzer. Board 22 Ivo Fuhr. Board 23 Alessandro Polci. Board 24 Mirko Rado. Board 25 Adrian Fischer. Board 26 Thomas Eschmann. Board 27 Michel Duchamp. Board 28 Andreas Wegner. Board 29 Antonio Manzano. Board 30 Markus Felder. Board 31 Adrian Eckert. Board 32 Andreas Schmutz.
So welcome back. We're now into the last 32 of the knockout stages after we saw a very impressive win there from James Wilkinson in the last 64 round. We have two equally as impressive players here. Sasha Vargas and Marcel Walpen. One man with considerably more experience of the two. But don't think that Marcel Walpen's going to have this game all his own way. Sasha Vargas capable of some very, very good quality darts. I have to say my knowledge of Sasha is slightly more limited. I think I'm only seeing his throw for the first time over this weekend. And he's using a very interesting pair of darts on first glance. Looks to be a pair of Nathan Aspinall darts, but with perhaps some added point length. More to follow on that shortly. Still first 4 legs, of course, here in the last 32. Quickly tell you how both of these men made it to this stage. Marcel Walpen got the better 4-0 of Ivo Fuhrer, and Sasha Vargas also a 4-0 victor over Roman Holler. So neither man having dropped a leg. In the knockout stages. Marcel Walpen didn't have the group stage all his own way today, losing legs in every game in the group stage. Winning 3-1 against Roland Meyer, 3-1 against Lito Hoffer, and a last leg decider against Bernhard Berger, only averaging 64 in that game. So perhaps not the silky smooth Walpen you might have come to expect. Of course, the current SDC Masters winner, the MyDarts.ch Masters, the inaugural winner is that man, Marcel Walpen, beating Stefan Belmont for the first time in an SDC event. Walpen in control of this first leg. 1-1-6 for Walpen. That leaves double 18 for the first leg. Oh, that's an absolute mile away. And Walpen knows it. He knows it, yeah. You can see in the background there. Shakes it out. There's now pressure. But I'd argue it's one of his favourite doubles on the board. Double 18. Double 9. He didn't miss it in Basel. Well, he is missing it here today. He's missed 2 and they're nowhere near from Walpen. Crikey, couldn't miss double 9, I assure you, last week in Basel. 4 from 4 on that target, but not today. And they're not close from Sasha Vargas. Ooh, a real tentative start this. Walpen just readjusts and drops his third dart. Okay, this not filled with assurance about any of this really. Dart, double 2. Skin saver, it's not there. 6 opportunities have come and gone for Marcel Walpen. He'll surely be now paying the price against Sasha. Double 10. Deep sigh of something there. Finds it last dart in hand. Great composure from Sasha. It was a scrappy leg, but those are the important ones. Sets the tone of this game. Shows that he's up for the scrap, up for the fight. Of course, we've got lots of last 32 games underway, sorry. We'll check in quickly on a couple of those now. Stefan Belmont 1-0 up against Patrick Wachter. Ronnie Ungathum 2-0 up on male James Backman. Fabian Shaw, Fabian Beal, that's a great game over on board 16. 1 apiece so far. Jochen Groudons 2-0 up on Yannick Etter. Lucas Dalman 2-0 up on Urza Burley. Lolly Schaub 2-0 up on Mark Michel. Felix Schiert, same score against Marcel Guga. Mike Bermuda somehow sneaking into the last 32 of the consolation draw. Rock Bahor playing Martin Backman. So Mayal, James and Martin are both in the last 32. Good 140 there from Walpen. Good leg from both there. That 140 was needed just to get back in the leg. Sasha Vargas called the Butcher. I don't know the reference to that darting nickname. If anyone does, please let me know in the YouTube comments. Great to see 109 people still live on YouTube watching this game. It hasn't quite caught fire just yet, has it? But let's see, 95 there from Walpen, leaves a straight ton, but will he be back? Varga on double 13. You don't see it hit very often. Will we see it hit now? We will. Second art. 2-0 up. Walpen's frustrated, isn't he? He's not playing well. Nothing filled you with confidence about that first leg. He hit the 1-140 in there, but not enough trebles in that second leg either. I wasn't even particularly close to them, if I'm honest. That's better. A bit more composed, a little bit slower rhythm. That's the Walpo tempo is generally unchanged. If anything, I think he throws his best darts when he's a little bit quicker. So let's see if he makes any conscious changes just to speed up or slow down a little bit. Let's see. Is this going to be our first 180 of the game? It is our first 180 of the game. Marcel Walpen fills it up. To get back into this leg. He certainly is using extended Swiss points, is Sasha Varga, on those Nathan Aspinall darts. You know what they say, long points equals tight glooping. The old adage. But at this level, it's massive. We saw James Wilkinson utilise that little phrase very effectively. Long points, tight glooping. Good last dart trouble again from Walpen. Seals his advantage in this leg, which is very much needed. Have got some support coming in for Sasha there. So far it's looking good for that man Varga. Opts to stay on 20s on 64. That's okay, a slight move of complacency, of arrogance possibly. Does leave the 32 in the end. And finds it first dart in hand. Good leg there from Walpen. Stops the rot. And this is a tricky one to call. He's 2-1 down. And a big leg incoming. 3-1 would mean Vargas on the brink. 2-2, an advantage again with Walpen, you feel? Good two-treble visit from Walpen. Really has started to change things around in this last leg and a half. Good darts again from Walpen. So the legs in the balance. Walpen producing his best stuff in the last half a dozen visits. What can he do from here? Really needs another. Does he find it? Let's see. I think it's just a ton. It is just a ton. So Varga will get 6 from here. That looks a brilliant first dart. Oh, that's so inviting for all three. But he'll take a 140. He'll certainly take a ton 40. Will he go out to bull here? Possibly. Trouble not. Okay, down for 17s. Big ask here, and Vargas on the brink. 76 for a 3-1 advantage. 16 for tops. Nowhere near on tops there. Again, a similar predicament to someone like James Wilkinson. When his dart stands so tall, it really is difficult to work around. And I'm not sure how much of that tops he could see given the obscuration. So Sasha Varga down for double 10 and finds double 10, and that's a 3-1 lead. Walpen chuntering away in the background, not happy with his performance here. He's 3-1 down. And needs to win 3 legs in a row to progress. Does Marcel Walpen. Him and Luis Camacho were playing together last night in the second instalment of the doubles events, making it to the quarterfinals. And Walpen left and right. Snatches those out in disgust. Shake of the head in the background. Still advantage Walpen in this leg. But the vibes, the energy he's giving off are not positive for Team Walpen. I'm wearing his shirt and I need to channel some positive thought towards Marcel Walpen here. Down to the 19s. Dare say Vargas already thinking about that next leg with throw. Just kicking off Tom, just starting well on his own throw. That's where this game will be won or lost. Good treble 19 there from Walpen. $200 points to the good here. So Walpen, take your pick. Probably start on 20s, does. Leaves 39. 7 or 19 will be the shot here. Okay, 3 for double 18. Again, not convincing on double 18. So Walpen, double 9. He'll go straight for this. Goes inside and hits Singh. Double 1. That's a mess. Treble 20 leaves the ball. Not to be. Walpen will be back for double 9. A double I said he was so ruthless on last week in Basel. Boy, does he need to channel that spirit now. Now or never for Marcel Walpen. And it's inside, yeah. Tells you all you need to know about the performance of Walpen. This has not been convincing. It's 1 dart tops for the match for Sasa Varga to put his base into. Oh, and it's low again. Some of these darts on tops have not been close from Varga. I do wonder about the MO there. Could he have stayed on 20s to leave double 16? He's cursing himself in the background because Walpen will get 2. It's right on the wire. They just have not been falling in for Marcel Walpen. And that could be his race run here in St. Gallen. 1 dart 5s for the match. Oh, it's his depth on tops really has been poor, Varga. But is there more faffing? Oh my goodness me, there is. Marcel Walpen's thrown 30 darts and this leg isn't sealed. Yeah. The darts are down. And is Walpen on his way home? Yes, he is. Sasha Varga seals a 4-1 victory. A scrappy game from both players. But Walpen, our seeded player, falls. And he'll be extremely disappointed with that performance. Never felt comfortable in that game, I don't think. Never settled in that game. His scoring was off in the first leg. His doubling was poor in the second and third. And never produced the whole rounded performance needed to secure victory. So as a result, Sasha Varga will be progressing into the last 16. I'll give you some updates on the rest of our knockout games. Stefan Belmont, comfortable victor over Patrick Vactor. 4-1. Laurie Schaub, same scoreline against Mark Bichel. Rock Bahor beat Martin Bachmann 4 legs to 0. Free Lang a 4-0 victor over Dominic Siegenthaler. Rocco Fulciniti also coming through with a 4-0 victory against Kilian Schmutz, who we saw in the group stages, of course. Sven Hoffman will be going through to the last 16, where he will face René Kern. Very impressive day from René Kern yet. Still yet to drop a leg in the tournament. Jochen Groudons beat Yannick Etter 4-0. He'll be playing the winner of Nicholas Vergler against James Wilkinson. Sven Geiger, Lucas Seckinger still in play. A tasty game in the last 32, that one.
Bord 8, Lukas, dann Fabian Scholl. Spieler, Bord 2, Patrick Wachter, Bord 3, Marc Wichsel, Bord 4, Martin Bachmann, Bord 5, Dominik Sieglau, Bord 6, Kilian Schmutz, Bord 7, Johannes Kümmich, Bord 8, Dominik Sturzmeter, Bord 1, Marcel Walpen.
So welcome back to SDC Tour event number 7. We are into the last 16 stage, and boy do we have some games for you. Our live stream game will be featuring that man again, James Wilkinson. You thought you'd seen enough, but he's back for more. This time against a slightly more difficult opponent, you would say. Jochen Groudons will be his opponent in this one. So let's see how we can fare against a more proven winner in the SDC. Lucas Dahlmann against Fabian Shaw. Great game on board 8. Two top players playing probably at the peak of their powers right now. Wouldn't like to predict a winner in that one. Fabian Shaw currently 1-0 to the good. Belmont against Laurie Schaub. Laurie Schaub has an extremely bright future in the game of darts, of that there's no doubt. Stefan Belmont, of course, the current and reigning SDC champion. Swiss #1 and world ranked 111. We have Lene Kern against Ronnie Ungathum. Been really impressed with the numbers that Ronnie Ungathum's put up in this tournament. So let's see if he can get the better of what I think is a potentially winnable quarter. The winner would play Fabio Denz against Juli Bissig. Again, two players who aren't established winners in the SDC, so a real opportunity in that little quarter of the draw. will now turn our attentions to the two men ready for the game. Jochen Groudons against James Wilkinson. They've met once before in Swiss Holiday Park in 2023. That game was a 3-0 to Jochen Groudons, and it was a fairly one-sided affair. But I don't think that's reflective of the two men's current abilities. James has improved significantly over the last 18 months, and I don't think we'll be getting whitewashed in this game. I think he still starts the pretty considerable underdog. But let's see. Had a quick chat with James pre-game just to see how the nerves were going. He's got a little bit of a glow on. Obviously not used to participating in 3 knockout rounds. There'll be no danger of that being a beer-related glow. Of course, both of these men not the biggest fan of beverages, let's just say. Their after party will not be featuring the lagers. As they're just waiting for a Schreiber before this game's going to get underway. Did also ask him for his score prediction, and he did say 4-0. I appreciate James's honesty. But if he's going to, for once, be modest, I will be confident for him and predict that he wins at least 2 legs in this game. Potentially even pushes it closer to the realms of last leg decider territory, but let's see. If he can replicate that performance that we saw in the last 64, then he certainly has a chance. But Groudons has been playing very good darts today. We saw he posted 107 average in the group stage. That was accompanied with a 90 average against Elias Balagus. And just 73, but a 3-0 win against Louis Muller. In fact, Jochen Groudons is yet to drop a leg today. He beat Frank Schlöder 4-0 in the last 64, and then Yannick Etta 4-0 as well in the last 32. So far, 17 legs played for Jochen Groudons, 17 legs won. James, of course, we saw him in the last 64 against Yannick Ludy on the live stream board. He then overcame Nicholas Vergner in the last 32, winning that one 4 legs to 1. Didn't have the group stages all his own way, did win all 3 games, but dropped legs in each. A couple of averages in the 50s there for James, which he wasn't particularly impressed with. But of course, the group stage results really just facilitate what's to come in the latter portions of the round, and we are heating up nicely into the business end of the tournament. So let me know on YouTube who you think's going to win this one. Let me know who you're supporting. Manuel supporting James. I know James is certainly keen to get on the streaming board at every opportunity. I hope his friends, family are watching. They received the shout out yesterday and they will get it again today. Holland Club in London, if anyone's watching. 7 stars in London. Show your support. Tottenham Hotspur FC affiliates, again, show your support. So this time England versus Germany.
108.
Marcel Walpen on the duties, on the Schleibing.
26.
And we're almost ready for a start. Excited for this one. Nervous to put a prediction out there. I want James to win, clearly. My head tells me he won't. I'll go 4-3 Groudons. Fatality thinks it's a 50-50 game. I don't completely agree with that statement, but we've got some fans for Jochen as well. Tarple01 in the YouTube comments.
Outside. Outside.
Of course, There was lots of information on Groudons, wasn't there, in the SDC documentary, which has been released. There's more footage being recorded for that today. There will be a part 2. But yeah, plenty about Groudons' childhood and plenty about his darting career up until now. So here we are, off we go. Groudons to throw first. First leg. And let's see if Wilkinson can match the scoring power of Groudons. We know Groudons' strength is his scoring. And if this game isn't to get away from James, he'll need to score. Well, if he won't outscore Groudons, but match the scoring power of Groudons, which we know is, well, up there with one of the strongest in the SDC. So let's see, a little bit wild on 19s at the first part of this game. I've got Mark alongside me doing the spotting, doing the camera work. Might be having a little look at 19s. He's not. No, stays on 20s. Good first half from James. Can he fill it up? Ooh, not sure if that was in. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. 60 points on the floor. But good from James. Keep the sticks with Groudons in this leg. Did stick with him. Ton 40 from Groudons. Cements that opening leg advantage. We'll look at 19s here. Again, uncharacteristically missing on the 19s. Been in the 7, been in the 5. Does find the treble 19 last start though. So Groudons, how nicely will this be set up? Done very nicely indeed. Just a 2-dart finish. James will need 2 here. Oh, and he's rustled again on the single 19. Oh, careless mistake. He hasn't left a finish. He'll be furious at himself.
Check.
Will it matter? It matters not. Groudons goes 1-0 up. 17-dart hold. Forget about that one, James. Now's your chance. Hold a throw. It's nice and high. But it's a big number segment. And that's treble 19. 96. Good start. Apologies for the camera work you're seeing here. It's me controlling the spotting as well. I'm trying my best. So an opportunity here for James. That's uncharacteristic slow start from Groudons. Just 96 again from James. We haven't quite seen the same ruthlessness. I know we're only a leg and a bit in. Those 2 treble visits. It's going to be those that really cement your advantage in legs. The 134s, the 140s. Down the board he goes again, and again he's wild. Back up to 20s. It's something we often criticise players going down to then go back up. He's a great treble 18 hitter, is James. Yet to venture northeast in this game yet. And more Russell, he's into the 5. Down to 19s. Back up to 20s. He's done it again. Oh, up, down, and up again. Doesn't find the required outcome. Another treble here from Groudons would put the pressure on. It's just a ton, okay. Still advantage James, but needs to be careful here. Takes his time, rightfully so. He's had a couple of poor visits consecutively. Let's recompose. It's downstairs. Good 96. From Groudons. So Wilkinson will have 6 from 137. He'll just be thinking a ton. Ton or 97. Let's make sure of this 97. Okay, staying there. Doesn't need to. Now he will be going down to 19s. Oh, and it's wild again from James. It's been very all or nothing on the 19s. Treble or wild spray. One man who has... Ooh, speaking of spray. Okay. 90 apiece. 90 a Matthias in this leg. Quick board announcement there. So James will start 20s here. We've been talking about this all week. Oh my goodness me. Recompose James. 78 left. Good. Excellent. Double 12. Just making sure. Inside wire. He knows the importance of that. So Groudons, 91. Will be 7. Okay, bull. So 16 or treble. Here's 16. Leaves the bullseye. It's out the bull. James will be back. So it's not been pretty. It's going to be a 21 darter. Make that 22. Could make that 23. Oh, he's bust it. He's gone high. No sealement for Wilkinson. Oh, and this already spells trouble. Groudons will get 2. What's his pick? It's double 8. Helpful guide, perhaps. Yeah, there it is. Wilkinson in the background. Swatting flies, literally and figuratively in that leg. He'll be really disappointed with that. Yeah, those numbers, they've deteriorated 30 points, haven't they? I know people are alluding to that in the YouTube comment section. Every game's different, every game's unique. Oh, it's again wild on the 19s. Must be playing on his mind at this point, you'd think. Could maybe utilise that 18 switch, possibly, given it's that 19s really isn't paying dividends for him. Needs to stick with Groudons here. That's high. Finds the treble 19. Needs to make this 2. Oh, it's on the floor. Oh, that's painful. Oh. This tickle is becoming a stream for Wilkinson of bad luck, of misfortune, and a 1 or 2 bits of careless mistakes. But credit to Groudons. He's been steady, he's been consistent, and this will be... Okay, slips it into tops. We'll leave 10s when he returns. Wilkinson's not in the frame here. Only a 180 would leave a finish, and it won't be a 180. Just not found that first start, has he? On the 19s, on the 20s, or on the doubles. So Groudons on 10s. Last start in hand. It's on the wire. He won't be concerned. He will be back. Yeah, you can hear it. Come on, he shouts. He knows he's better than this. Yeah. Another one in the ledger for Groudons, you feel. Okay. Rather toying with James here. I think he wants this leg over, if I'm completely honest. A wry smile.
Check.
And that's double 10. And that is 3-0 to Jochen Groudons. And we are on the brink here. The lion is somewhat preying with its meal here. Yeah, potentially a few bits of nerves, I agree. Jim certainly wants to win this one. He knows that Groudons is a good player, and he, of course, that'll be playing on its mind. It's hard to ever take that out of the equation when you're playing someone who's won an event, who gets to finals, who can post averages of 107 in the group stage. So just too much rustle, too much spray from James in this one. It's uncharacteristic. We certainly didn't see that in the game against Yannick Ludy. But it's a game of such small margins. But it looks like this game will be won by the widest of margins. Groudons now has the darts in this fourth and what could be final leg. Cutting a dejected figure in the background there, James. Perhaps a little bit of lean just creeping into his throat. You can maybe just see it in his chest, just dropping there. It's 85, but it's not really enough. It's certainly not enough when Groudons' first dart's there and his second one's there. And will he fill it up? He won't. But 1-2-5 halves his score. Needs a treble, doesn't find it. Oh, it's the reversal, it's the leftwards, rightwards reversal. It's how he started the game, and it might just be how he's finishing it. Just going for the ball, 17 ball. I suppose you can go whatever route you like, Groudons. So will these be the last 3 darts that Wilkinson throws? So Jochen Groudons for the match, 6-6. Could seal it. Okay. An outside poke here for Wilkinson, 109. I don't think he'll start ball, but it would be. It would be a move. He does start ball. Okay, he didn't think about the next steps.
84.
I think 84, yeah. Does he fancy ball for 17? I don't know where he's gone there. 17 for ball, yeah, he has. Oh. He's played the game in the right way there. Yeah, appreciated by Groudons. He's using the littler darts, and that's very much a littler-esque idea. Groudons 6-6 for the match. And a 4-0 victory, there it is. Sealement for Jochen Groudons. It was one-sided in the end, much like their previous encounter. James will be disappointed in that performance. Clearly has more in the locker, which wasn't quite revealed there. A 4-0 comfortable victory for Jochen Groudons, and he'll be progressing through to the quarterfinal stages. Just hearing a few of the comments, you might be able to pick that up on the microphone there. The two men exchanging words. Bit of a language barrier between the two, of course, but James just explaining the heat of the venue, the kind of the feeling of just being uncomfortable, being just being warm, not particularly nervous. I think he was saying. But unfortunately, it certainly affected his performance in that one. I thought we only put close games on stream Freedom. So you can't do any more, can you? Can't do. I suppose just being in the quarterfinals, right? That's a good position. Yeah, free effort for you. Nothing to lose.
Den Worts mit Returnier auf Bord 17. Aaron Schnell, Dominik Fankhauser, Bord 18. Gary Apperhaus, Tizian Keller. Bord 19. Stefan Felder, Marie Stefan. Bord 20. Steve Lauber, Buster Ray. Bord 21. Marc Kunzelmann, Luis Müller. Bord 22, Tim Geiser, René Kastan, Bord 23, Peter Willi, Jean-Marc Lütolf, Bord 24, Gerhard Kalman, Harry Steiner, Bord 25, Konrad Fischer, Sven Juli, Bord 27, Ralf Gerhard, Fabio Renz, Bord 28, Alessio Vasselli, Simon Richter, Bord 29, Claudio Luna, Marco Stieler, Bord 30, Janis Sult, Ivan Bartonic, Bord 32, Philipp Oberle, Michael Reifenberger. Ivan Bartonic steht jetzt zur Turnierleitung. Im Hauptturnier auf Bord 1 Stefan Belmont, Frieder Lang. Bord 2, Rocco Fulschicki, René Kerr. Bord 3, Jochen Gaudenz, Felix Schierz. Bord 4, Sven Geiger, Lukas Dahlmann. Bord Schreiber auf Bord 2, Loris Schaar, Bord 3, Rob Bauer, Bord 4, Sven Hoffmann und Bord 1, James Wilkinson. Der Wiederaufruf für Bord 22. Milowski, bitte auf Bord 22 Spieler. Auf Bord 24. Urs Brünker, bitte auf Bord 24 Spieler. Und auf Bord 23. Jean-Marc Ludolf, bitte sofort Spieler. Jean-Marc Ludolf.
Where's the muting or unmuting?
Ja, ich hab Bock. Bei dir?
Hello and welcome to the last 8 of the SDC Event 7. On stream now we have Stefan Belmont against Frieda Lang. So far you've been listening to Matt Travis on commentary, but Matt is now going to take the role of Roman Lufel and is going to announce the quarter-final game. This game is probably of the quarter-final matches left the most one-sided. You'd expect Stefan Belmont to come through this one, but always good to get the favourite and the best player on stream, as I'm sure we'll see plenty of 180s, plenty of big finishes, and an exciting opportunity for Frieda here to get a win on stream against the best player in Switzerland and the world number 111. I myself got unlucky in the last round and lost 4-0 to Jochen Groudons. Good luck in the next round, Jochen, where we see Jochen up, and also through to the next round is Rocco Fulciniti, who came through a 4-2 match against Sven Hoffman. I will get up the other results for you, and we will preview the last 4 games, and the last 8 players. Should be an exciting end to the tournament today. A very hot arena, very difficult to play in these conditions, and it's very much so a long day. Players have been playing for 7 hours now. A lot of players coming into practice very early on in the day, but it should be an exciting end to the tournament. A lot of the players are coming back again tomorrow for SDT Tour event number 8. And it should be an exciting one to watch. So the last 8 players in the competition now. We're watching obviously Stefan Belmont and Frieda Lang. In the last 8 we also have
25.
Rene Kern is playing Rocco Fulciniti on board 2. Jochen Groudons against Felix Schiertz on board 3. And Sven Geiger and Lucas Daumann round off the quarter-final matchups. Stefan Belmont has won the bull and is throwing first,
100.
and starts us with a nice ton, as you can hear the nice dulcet tones of Matt Travis on the announcing. For those at home who are concerned, Matt Travis does not have a beverage announcing on stream, as that has been banned by Mark Inhelder and the SDC board. In the consolation competition, we have Aaron Schremp against Dominik Fankhauser. Dominik Fankhauser getting an unlucky draw in the group against Lucas Seckinger and Rocco Fulciniti. Former finalist Thierry Arpagaus will be one of the favourites to win on on board 18, against Tizian Keller. Stefan Felder remains in, new owner of SDC, playing against Stefan Marie. Steve Lauper, who I played earlier today. Very steady player, playing against Pascal Ray, Mark Kunzelmann, Louis Muller, Timmy Geiser, René Kaustam, Peter Willick, Jean-Marc Lutoff, Gerard Daumann against Alan Steiner, Konrad Christen against Sven Gumli. Roland Meyer is to play the winner of Stefan Hartmeier, or Christoph Hartmeier, and then Ralph Gerbert, Fabio Denz, Alessio Maselli, Simon Ritter, Claudio Dono, Marco Schneider, Jakob Borner, Peter Wasser, and Philipp Oberli against Michael Reigenberger. Stefan Belmont here started the game very well.
100.
And has 80 to have a 50 check. 15 dart leg, sorry.
We need to change the angle here. Not quite in. Has one dart left at double 6. Oh no, doesn't get a dart at double 16. Apologies. Frieda Lang with 60 here. So Stefan Belmont on 32. Puts one outside. We expect him to use that as a guide and come in. I expect that will be an even better guide.
16.
Doesn't quite find it. Frieda Lang on 196, so not applying pressure at this very moment. Wild dart into single 5. A little bit too much reversal at the moment. A 5 and a 1 though, and a 20. Stefan Belmont should honour him and let him have a shot at the big fish for everyone watching at home. But double 8 is Stefan Belmont's favourite double, and I don't see him missing 3 more.
Yeah, that's game shot.
And Matt gives the dulcet tones of Marco Meyer with a yeah, that's game shot. Frieda Lang staying. We'll hope he'd be a bit straighter this leg. It's very different playing on the stream board for those watching at home. Very difficult because I think you think that the board is the same distance, the same length. It is, but it does feel a lot further away. Stefan Belmont switching downstairs and finds treble 19, last dart in hand. Frieda Lang in that treble for the first time. Has signature longer points compared to what we saw with him playing with last time, so he can get that tighter grouping. A good first dart there, but we're disappointed not to use it. Stefan Belmont always using his darts very well. I dare say this is likely to be a ton 40. Lots of room to the right of the bed.
100.
Just a ton. I think he'll be disappointed with that. Frieda Lang puts a nice high one. Can he come down? It's not a marker when it's that 40. Far away, and 41 will likely mean that Stefan Belmont will have chances to break here, and as a man of Stefan Belmont's quality, he will not give in, and I think this is going to be our first
140.
It's not our first 180, but it is a very tightly grouped ton 40 there from Stefan Belmont. Frieda Lang on 300. A nice ton there from Frieda Lang. He's got to hope that he's going to get 6 darts and he has to clean up 206. If Belmont hits 3 big numbers here and no trebles, or even a bit of reversal in there,
80.
okay, leaves himself 98. I think Frieda's got to think here he needs to find a treble, at least one. That's a good guide. Can he just cushion in underneath that? Yes, he can. Finding another one would be even better. 100 is possible to take out, but he is relying on the main man in Swiss darts to not take out. 98. 2 darts at 83. Treble 17 required. Single 17, so we'll look at treble 10. Okay, goes bullseye to leave 41.
57.
And Frieda Lang on 100. Can he find it? Maybe look at tops here. Stays on 20s. Not sure if that was a play, especially with Stefan Belmont breathing down his neck. Don't think he's going to get another shot at this, but we will see. Stefan Belmont looking at big 1. Really does show how hot it is in the arena here. Very sweaty. He's looking at double 10. Finds it last dart in hand to take a 2-0 lead and put us on the precipice of making the last... Oh, it's first to 5, sorry, the quarterfinal. So it's still 3 legs away. Frieda Lang, though, will need to break now twice to win, and I think that's going to be a little bit too much to ask for at this stage in the game.
60.
I think one thing that you don't get a full view of when you're watching at home is, after a significant period of time, how hot and sweaty it really does get up there.
28.
Frieda Lang has been living throughout the day in the high 70 averages. Stefan Belmont averaging 90s in his last game. Will this be our first 180? Matt Travis's dulcet tones getting ready.
108.
Oh, just a calm 180 there. Not loud enough. Can't quite see the score on any of the camera angles.
43.
Can you do this? Stefan Belmont hits 98 to leave himself on 160. Frieda Lang a long way off the pace here, averaging the lowest we've seen of him all today with a 60 average. Jochen Groudons and Felix Scheertz currently tussling it out on board 3 at 1 apiece. René Kern is 1-0 down to Rocco Fulciniti, averaging 100 there. And the last game of the knockout round, Lucas Daum 2-1 up on Sven Geiger. Sven Geiger currently our second seed on the order of merit. Frieder Lang finally finds his first dart. Can he find a second? Just 85. I think he's getting a little bit nervous here on stream. 100 required for Stefan. Okay. Clearly not 100 required for Stefan Belmont.
44.
44 scored, leaves him 56. Okay, was going treble 17, single 17 for
60.
Wow, that's really stumped me for 32. What a little route to go on 100. Not sure Matt Travis will approve of that behaviour, but it doesn't matter because Matt Travis is not the best player in Switzerland, and Matt Travis is not 3-0 up in a quarter-final matchup here on SDC Tour event number 7. Frieder Lang, though, finding his first dart treble. There it is. Can Frieder give us our first 180 from himself? 140 is not too bad from Frieder Lang. Can he start the comeback? It needs to start somewhere.
140.
Frieder Lang with a little bit of rustle here. Oh, it's good. It's a difficult one at the moment. Difficult one for Frieder. The scoreboard is just updating. Should be with you shortly. If you are watching at home, leave your thoughts in the comments below. I will try my best to answer them. $45 just from Frieder Lang. The scoreboard is taking a little while to update, so I will try and let you know what the score is when I do.
100.
It's now speeding up, so we're at 201 Stefan Belmont and 275 Frieder Lang. That is now up to date. Frieder playing very similarly to me in my last game, keeping around that 64 average. And I think it's one of those that people who are watching at home don't realise that these players are playing significantly higher averages than this throughout the day, but you only see the one game from them, and this is pressure for most players. Lots of SDC favourites here today, and there will be another event tomorrow morning, so stay tuned for that one. As we see a 140 from Frieder Lang to apply a bit of pressure on this leg. I do think, though, that Stefan Belmont on 96 will get a dart. Goes low, I'm surprised. Frieder Lang on 90. Biggest moment of the game so far for him. We'll hope for 220s and a dart at bull or treble 20 for double 15. I assume will be the route. Anyone wondering, Frieder Lang is now using 40mm Swiss points, and that... Frieder is a player that we know well suffers from pressure, and as a good friend of Frieder's, I think he's feeling the nerves in this one. Has obviously, for those who don't know, he's won a game at Q School, 5-4 in a last leg decider. But this is a difficult one for him, and it's one of those, it's very difficult when you're on the stream board there. We're in a venue which is surrounded by a big stand almost, although the stand isn't completely full. There are people watching the game, and there are lots of people sat behind watching it up close and personal. It feels very lonely when you're there and you can't hit what you want. I think Frieder will be disappointed because he knows he's very good. But this will be 100 francs still coming into his pocket. Stefan Belmont will be hoping for the full 1,000 to be coming in his today. For any of you who aren't aware, Stefan Belmont will be back in Modus Super Series on the week commencing August the 5th. If you want tickets to that weekend, August 10th, I'm sure you'll be able to get them nearer the time. So come and support Stefan Belmont.
80.
Frieder's got the sort of fatality has put in the Frieder guitar symbol. Frieder, obviously a keen guitarist, also works in graphic design. Is known for, if you see any of the SDC shots of the venues on YouTube, Frieder is the one who flies the drone for Mark and the team. I think we're coming to the end of this one, and it's going to be a disappointing end.
41.
Stefan Belmont is a ruthless, ruthless player when he wants to be. And I think we're about to see this come to an end. Will he stay there and leave 30? Goes 170 to leave tops, but doesn't hit it. Frieda Lang on 315, decides to go downstairs.
45. Stefan, you require 71.
The only thing sweaty in this arena is Matt Crawley's forehead. And there we go, 2 darts. Stefan Belmont cleans up and beats Frieda Lang 5 legs to 0 with a 14 darter. Going to be a disappointing evening for Frieda Lang, but he'll be back tomorrow. And we'll be back for the semi-finals, where we'll see Stefan Belmont against the likes of Jochen Groudons, Rocco Fulciniti, and the other top 4 seeds. The only top 4 seed that's not still remaining in the competition, Marcel Walpen, went out earlier today. 4 legs to 2.
Dann machen wir weiter in B-Turnier. Board 20, Thierry Vargas. Board 21, Stefan Lavin, Steve Lauber. Board 24, Luis Müller, René Castan. Board 25, Jean-Marc Rudolf, Alain Steiner. Board 28, Ralf Gerbert, Simon Richter. Board 29, Claudio Donner, Ivan Bartonic. Board 32, Jakob Belmont, Philipp Oberle. Und im Hauptturnier zum ersten Halbfinal Board 1 zwischen Stefan Belmont und René Kern. Schreiber Frieder Lang.
Eine Person mit Sprachfehler hier, nicht so ein Mikrofon in die Hand nehmen.
Kann man nicht. Nee. Grün. 25.
So we'll pick the coverage back up here. Game between Stefan Belmont and Rene Kern, the first of our two semi-finals. The other semi-final, which will be on streaming board 1 after this game, is between Felix Schiertz and Lucas Dahlmann. Lucas Dahlmann getting the better of Sven Geiger in the quarterfinal rounds, averaging 90 plus. Felix Schiertz beating Groudons by the same scoreline, 5-3 to Felix Schiertz. So Rene Kern, perhaps the man who has had least coverage, least airtime of the 4 players in the semi-finals. Perhaps the least known of the 4 players. Can he mount a fight back and beat Stefan Belmont? He certainly caught the eye in the group stages, did Rene Kern. Let's see how he's done in the later knockout rounds. He beat Rocco 5-1 in the quarterfinals. That's convincing. Great game against Dominik Sturzenegger in the last 32. Last leg decider against Ronnie Ungerthun in the top 16. But impressive numbers all the way through, mid to high 70s. We're back with Belmont Kern. 1-2-1 for Rene Kern to level the scores. That's treble 20. 11 or treble. Oh, misses the big number. understandable in previous knockout rounds, but against Belmont, you feel will be punished, and is punished. That's a 2-0 lead, and that's a breaker throw. Thank you to those still watching along on YouTube, all 116 of you. It's been a brilliant event here today in St. Gallen. For those of you listening to Sarah Milkowski, who will be back tomorrow for more darting action. She did not qualify out of her group today, and I believe she lost in the first round of the consolation knockout. Let me confirm. She did. She lost 3-0 to Jakob Borna in the top 64. So a mixed day darting-wise for Sarah. Not picking up a win. Good darts from Rene. Keeps the pressure on Belmont here. 2 trebles will leave a finish, that's what he's hit. 171, wow. Commanding advantage for Belmont here to go 3-0 to the goods. Against Rene Kern, who can be more than proud of his efforts today. Semi-final achievement, no mean feat. So Belmont deciding to split double 19, but missing the big number. Yeah, angry at that. Careless mistake from Belmont. Leaves 25. I'm sure he won't miss this big number. He does miss this big number. Crikey. When it rains, it pours, eh? Not one missed big number. Not a coincidence that he played Frida Lang in the last round, who was our scorer today, who is prone to missing those big numbers. There's big 3. And there's double 4. That is a 3-0 lead for Stefan Belmont. A man in control already.
140.
The gulf between the averages already so stark. And is it going to be tour event number 14 in a row for Stefan Belmont? A quite ridiculous feat. Possibly a good time now to have a look at our darting leaderboard for the event, as we do only have 3 games remaining. This game, another semi-final to follow, as we said. Schmutz, Dalman, and of course our final after that. Top of the averages for the day so far is that man Stefan Belmont with a 3-dot average of 83. Jochen Groudons slipping in at second, the only other man over that 80 mark. Rene Kern and Lucas Dalman both in the top 8 in terms of their numbers for today, their averages for today. Let's have a little browse at the bottom, as is always fun to do. JD Bolhander there in 122. Stefan Felder with a 41.7 dart average for his efforts today. Frank Schlöder in at 47. René Kern checks at 120 and caught me a little bit by surprise. Nice check from René, getting a leg on the board.
Safety.
Of course, travelling from Austria for the event. A nation that we've had a couple of participants from in the past, Michael Waracek. Of course, regularly participating in the SDC, not here today. But René Kern, they've still got a strong following, a strong hand in this event. So Belmont again, strong favourite in this one. To go 4-1 ahead. He's had these knockout games a little bit too all his own way, hasn't he? You might have seen that game against Frida Lang that we've just broadcast here. A 5-0 victory. Which you have to say was a fair scoreline in the end. Frida didn't bring his A game to that one. The round before beating Loris Schaub 4-0. And prior to that, Patrick Wack to 4-1. He's a hard man to stop, is Stefan Belmont. Only 180 hertz, yeah, and it's not delivering the goods. René Kern. He's certainly got a lot to work with, René Kern. I like the throw. With a critical hat on, you'd say, is his grouping as tight as maybe some of the top players? Possibly not. You do wonder about his scoring power. But technique-wise, not doing a lot wrong. Holds the dart nice and still. Nice straight follow through. Very simple and replicable action from René. 8-8, his favourite double for Belmont. There it is. Still not breaking out a smile yet, Belmont. Even Wilkinson tries to induce a smile there from Belmont, but no. Under 0.5 belly smiles in this game was the suitable betting spread. So far, the unders are coming in. So can René muster up one last comeback? We know he's got some combis in the locker. That we know. That 120 was impressive. But he's going to need more of the same to get back competitive in this game. Just the three big numbers there from Belmont. It's almost as though he's using a softer tip on his darts, René Kern. I can't be 100% sure, but the length of them is certainly suggesting that they're perhaps in the soft tip mould. Also, the coloration of them would suggest that they might be sort of a hybrid pair that can be used on steel and soft tip boards. Wild last out there from René. Just having a few little issues on Darts Connect here. There we go, back updated for you all. So René Kern is now on a double. Belly isn't. A little bit of light relief here for Rene. Just to scalp a nice easy leg on the board, and that's what he does, double 15. The gulf in those averages closing. But to win this game now, Rene will need that break of throw. It does make you wonder where it's coming from, especially when Belly starts with visits like that. For Belmont.
43.
So Belly, 180 points to the goods. And surely now only a matter of time before he's approaching the finish line. So Belly, 6 darts from 66. Bullseye for double 8, his favourite double. This is for a 5-2 lead. There it is, 5-2 to Stefan Belmont. Unflustered, unpressured, unconcerned. Quite a nice little crowd building up for this one, you know. 30 or 40 participants right around the board. Another 30 or so in the upper gantries. Will they be watching the last leg of this game? I think they might be. After 3 lots of rehearsal to begin from Rene Kern. So Belly really just cruising to the line here. Another top 40. Excellent darts. Excellent darts. Yeah, the head shaking's creeping in, isn't it? The race is almost certainly run here now. But a brilliant day from Rene Kern. Can't criticise his efforts in this semi-final. Very easy to come undone against a player like Stefan Belmont, and we've seen it. We've seen examples like that on our stream today. Wilkinson, James Wilkinson, for example, rather coming unstuck against Groudons and Frieda Lang the same against this very man, Stefan Belmont. Just staying straight, the name of the game here. Has a look, will stay there, finds it. Brilliant darts from Belmont. For what could be our last 3 darts of this first semi-final. Stefan Belmont on 80. A check that notoriously Matt Travis says does not get completed. And he won't get a dart for it. Dear me, Belmont. Careless mistake. Kern also making careless mistakes. 159, not able to be checked in 3 darts. But it matters not. Belly's on tops for yet another SDC final. Shall we announce it? He's been low on tops. That's a trend for today.
Check.
But he's not on double 10. There it is. Celebrations all around the arena. They've witnessed yet another great performance from Stefan Belmont. 6-2 victory, which seals his place in SDC. Tour event number 7 final. almost ready here for our second semi-final encounter between Felix Schmutz and Lukas Dahlmann. You might remember both players came through 5-3 in their quarterfinal games. Lukas Dahlmann beating Sven Geiger, Felix Schmutz overcoming Jochen Groudons. Two games of particularly high quality, I feel. I'll just check those averages for you now. Felix Schmutz beating Jochen Groudons, averaged 79 to Groudons' 80. Lukas Dahlmann was way over the 90 mark for a lot of that game against Geiger. Finished, his final average was 88 in that game to Geiger's 84. As we are underway in this one. Dahlmann against Schmutz. A matchup that on the surface of it, I don't think I've seen that often. I don't remember the last time these two played each other. And I'd say as a general observation, their games are pretty similar. Consistent, steady scorers. Doubling a question mark. But just generally good, consistent players without being remarkable. So let's see. Dahlmann with the throw in the first leg here. And the kosh from Schmutz. If you watched any of the Masters coverage last week from Basel, you may remember that Felix Schmutz has had a little bit of time off away from the game. A little bit of time to focus on other commitments, friends, family and other things. Interesting counting there from Dahlmann. That leaves double 15. Okay. I don't hate it, but I'm not loving it. But I am loving that triple 7, treble 19. That leaves double 10 on the outside wire. Does have to move. I think it'll be to the right. It's not, it's to the left. Let's see, can he slide it along by? He can't. Which leaves Dahlmann 3 in hand. It's a double 15 though, an awkward one. Splits it, yeah. Made a mistake on his calculation the last time, clearly. No mistakes there. Double 8 sealed. For a hold of throw. And a lively little start to that one. That looks like reversal to me. It is. Single 7. So Dahlmann, a much improved player in 2024. Seemingly no end to his improvement over the last few years. Gone from strength to strength. I was speaking to Felix yesterday. Him and Stefan obviously won the doubles event. He wasn't happy with his own game. He wasn't happy with his own performance. There were a couple of things that were just frustrating him, and he said it was the talking in the background. We have the biggest crowd we've had for any game here for this this semi-final. So I certainly hope that's not going to be a factor in this game. The sort of distraction, the noise, the movement potentially going on behind. He did make reference to the players themselves making noise as opposed to the spectators. But still, never nice when he feels he can't be producing his best game because of some distractions. But he's in firm control of this second leg. And looks for all money like levelling up the game. Good 140. Real extension on that last one. A very dry leg here from Lukas Dahlmann on the trebles front. 20 for tops. There's 20. Moves over to the left again. Okay. He's not under any pressure. chips away at the score, but I don't see that being pressurising for Schmutz here. There it is, first nine hand. One leg apiece. Schmutz and Dalman. Still got plenty of live views on YouTube, which is always good to see. Let me know which man you're supporting here. Is it Felix or is it Lucas? Just getting a slight delay in the feed here. That will catch up for you now. Of course, I like in which Dalman started. Just 45 from Schmutz. Had the advantage in this leg. Is he handing it back to Dalman? Both of these gents' first appearance on our streaming board today. Good to see Sven Gradolfer in the YouTube comment section. I don't think he was playing at today's event, but he was here for the doubles tournament yesterday. Glad to see you enjoying the darts. Careless from Schmutz. Had an opportunity in this leg. Kicking off with that 140, of course. But now still a big ask, 150 for Schmutz. Oh, it's not 3 bulls, is it? There's, oh my goodness me, he went 3 bullseyes. Ridiculous. Gets a small applause from the crowd.
Check.
Dalman seals tops. Yeah, respectful crowd. I'd say almost 50-50 on the support here. I'm not sure who'd be the more popular man in the venue today, if you ask me. Possibly Felix. But of course, Lucas Dalman is an absolute stalwart of the SDC system and the Steel Tip Darts Club Schaffhausen, which was the forerunner to the SDC. Dalman in the trebles again. Just give you a quick update on the consolation draw. Of course, that's been going on at the same time as the main event. We're into the quarterfinal stages. And our quarterfinal games, one of which is just completed. Ivan Partinic has beaten Jakob Borla 3-0. Thierry Espelgus and Marie Stefan locked in at 1 apiece. And Louis Muller is 1-0 up on Jean-Marc Dutolf. You can see those games just in the background there. Who's that on board 25 with a pretty unusual throw? That would be Jean-Marc Dutolf. As Dalman applies the pressure there with 100. Schmutz 1-1-2 should get a dart. Will will be on the 20. He's not, he's on the 18s, crikey. 94 tops, 1 dart, Felix Schmutz. Finds it. Finds it, that's huge for Schmutz. With Dalman waiting in the wings. Dalman wasn't looking in the background there, you might have seen. But he heard the shot. He heard the, yeah, that's game shot. Call from Rene, not Rene Soler, Rene Kern, who's our Schreiber for this one. So that makes it 2 apiece. Important skin saving, check out that from Felix Schmutz. A little bit of 5 wood Russell creeping into the game of Schmutz. He's very much a 5-man, isn't he, Schmutz? And Dalman very much a 1-man. It's quite a contrast in which way they're going to miss. I feel Schmutz misses will come to the left. Dalman's to the right. So Schmutz needing 2 trebles really for any pressure here. And it's just the 1. 4 relatively comfortable holds of throw, I'd say, here in the early part. Neither player really wanting to make that big push on the opposition's legs. Reminds me a little bit of the Michael Smith-Nathan Aspinall game for those of you who watch the Premier League on Thursday night this week. A game which had a similar kind of feel, that both players didn't really ever go for it on the opposition's throw. Surprised he's gone the 18th route, because that leaves Bull. Oh, he's going for it, okay. Respect the bravity of it. Schmutz isn't on a finish. There's more examples of that 5. Throws that one away in frustration. Oh, misses the big number. This is the difficulty on 1-2-2. He's taken on the ball, wanting to produce a set-piece finish. Now he's in a spot of bother, needing to ensure he hits the big 3 or 7. Does find it for double 4, but that's nowhere near. 6 starts at 1-2-2 have come and gone and not look convincing. Schmutz 1-5-4. They were rushed. They were hasty. That's a good dart. That does apply pressure, but after 21, a man of Schmutz's quality should be on that far lower score than 71. Can Dalman use that guide? Can't. Didn't hit the guide, did he? He never followed it. He threw it in the same direction, but didn't hit it. Didn't throw it at the same height, clearly. It's 13s, that's big 4. Okay, 67. Oh my goodness me, Schmutz. This is just careless. 24 darts thrown and no darts at double. It's careless stuff.
Check.
Gets a round of applause. I'm not sure it's entirely deserving of one, but it is the 5th leg sealed for Dalman. I think my opinion's probably shifted on this game. I would have said Schmutz at the start of the game would be the better player and will win. I'm now fairly confident that Lucas Dalman's winning this game. He's just filled me with a little bit more belief, a little bit more assurance. I'm not entirely convinced Schmutz is enjoying this game or wanting to be here. Might be wrong. Just wonder if he's feeling the atmospherics a little bit more than Dalman is. again, even that last start, it was a treble 19, but it was thrown away. It was in anger. It's just his raw ability that's directed that into the treble. But that was thrown in frustration, which isn't a good sign of where his attitude, his mentality for this game is. Stays there, okay, just 60. Dalman will start 19s here, I'm sure of that. Oh my goodness, he doesn't. Yet again, proves me wrong. And sprays twice. Should have started 19s, hey? Mark back on the spotting work, of course, knew better than me there. I'll give him a little pat on the back. Stays there, finds that 140. Oh, what a leg this is. Who's your favourite? Just don't see this going from Schmutz. To see this first start being low of treble 20, he'll search for tops and won't find it. There we are, low of treble 20. He'll go tops, but I don't. Yeah, slow again. Slow again. Dalman 61 will be out of ball first start. It's not, it's treble 7. Wow, 2 wrong calls in a row. Up to the madhouse. He's busted his score. Careless. Shakes his head in frustration. Was going for that treble 7 clearly, wasn't he, rather than treble 19. So Schmutz back up the tops. 10s. It's been kind to him this game, it's not kind there. 1 dart, double 5. And again it's low. Again it's droop. Dalman does go the same way. That leaves 42. That leaves 32. And yeah, that's game sharp. That's 4-2 now to Lucas Dalman. He couldn't check it the first time, but he did then. And that's a real bit of composure. But you sense it was coming. You sense that was coming. Schmutz blew his chances. Missed 6 from 100. Again, it's not the highest quality of games, is it? This game is still there for Schmutz. His best game can easily win the next 4 legs, can blow Dalman away. This game really is there for the taking. But it's tough, it's tricky. It's nearly 7 o'clock Swiss time. It's been a long, hot day of darting action. Final boss awaits in the next game. Stefan Belmont, of course. Good ton from Lucas. Good ton from Lucas. Of course, they say it's not a break if you don't back it up with a hold in the next leg. That's what Dalman's looking to do here. Put himself 1 leg away. How the scoreboard moves in a matter of minutes. There's the treble he was looking for. Stays there, finds another 140 from Dalman. Strong advantage, Dalman, now you'd say. Schmutz, let's see where he's starting. Down the board, okay. 19. Might bring in the outer ball here. Goes back up to 20s. That is treble 20. 82 left. You'd think he'd go bull. Does go bull. So Dalman 76. Schmutz sat on a 2-darter. Let's see. That's 61 in the last week was ruthless. Is this 76 going to be just as effective? Double 4. It's not there. It's not there. So to ensure this game stays on throw, Schmutz needs 57. There's 17. This is for tops. For 4-3. It's on the wire. I think it's a good guide. He does compose himself. And puts it millimetres next to it. Yeah, how's it look? Anger, frustration, disappointment, confusion. All running through his mind. Dalman punishes double 4 first start, and he is now 1 leg away from his first final in 2024. Big moments for Lucas Dahlmann. And you'd say on the basis of his improvement in the last 6 to 12 months that a final is deserving of him. Is he now ready to go on and win an event? Let's find out. Of course, still needs to win one of the next 4 legs. This game isn't sealed just yet. Still more darts to be thrown between now and then. So Dahlmann finds the treble. Can he find another? Does find another. 176 stand between Lucas Dahlmann and his first SDC final. Feel shit his race is run. I don't believe this is a man who thinks he's winning 4 legs in a row. I don't think he believes it either. You see him there in the background, dejected. The averages suggest this has been a close game, but in mentality it hasn't. In attitude it hasn't. Dahlmann's been the better player. And he'll get a big old look at this 116. You'd think he'd get 6 from it. Just big numbers won't. Oh, but he will get a chance. 16 or 20. Double top for the match and a 6-2 win. It's wild, understandably so. But barring a miracle, he'll be back. Allows him time to compose in the background there. Looking straight down. But if he looks up, he'll see that Schmutz has not found one of the 2 trebles required. And again, miscalculation from Schmutz. Maybe shows you what he's thinking. But I know what this man's thinking. He's thinking, I've made my first SDC final. Lucas Dahlmann, 6-2. Annihilation, really, of Schmutz. The difference in composure, the difference in attitude, the difference in belief, night and day. Lucas Dahlmann will be progressing into the final where he will meet Stefan Belmont at a 7 o'clock start. Stay with us as that game will be live on YouTube very shortly.
Im Hauptturnier mit dem Finale wie über 10 Minuten zwischen Stefan Belmont und Lucas Dahlmann auf Rad 1. Der Verlierer ist ein Herr Schmutz nach Frauen.
Ah ja, stimmt, der ist da.
Dann geht es weiter mit dem zweiten Halbfinale auf Ball 26. Konrad Christel und Ivan Bartonic. Der Verlierer also der Ralf Gerber darf stimmen.
Wollen wir anfangen? Das ist doch gar nicht so lang. Geile Scheiße. Men's referees, please come to the desk.
Welcome back, and here we go. It is the SDC Tour Event number 7 final. Frida? Lucas Dahlmann, Stefan Belmont. I had a little practice game with Frida Lang just now. That's why he's on my mind. But for the next 30 minutes, the only two men on your mind need to be Stefan Belmont and Lucas Dahlmann. Lucas Dahlmann has beaten Stefan Belmont in the SDC before in a group stage game, not in a knockout. Of course, Belmont has only ever lost 3 games in SDC history. One against Groudons, one against Lucas Dahlmann, and last week at the Masters. Will this be defeat number 4 that Belmont tastes? Or will it be his 14th consecutive SDC title? Let's see. A new opponent, a new challenger for Belmont today, Lucas Dahlmann, who was threatened to go close a couple of times. But will this finally be the time he gets over the line? On this, his debut final. Let me know in the YouTube comment section who you think is winning this game. Whether you think it's going to be a close one. We've had a couple of one-sided affairs on the stream today. We had a one-sided game featuring Groudons. Frida Lang against Belly was also a one-sided affair. Let's hope that this is not one-sided game too. Stefan Felder on the MC duties for this one, as we have our ball off, which is won by Stefan Belmont. So it's Belmont throw first, final being first to 7 legs.
134.
And you can hear Stefan Felder bellowing out in the background there. 134. So strong starts from both. Testing the waters of those treble 20s and 19s. A nice, healthy crowd gathered here.
135.
Plenty of players from throughout today still staying to watch this game as they should. Big contingency of Belly supporters and family here. His wife, his friends, his mother. And it's Belly who's in control of this first leg. Finish left after 9, which I'm sure will become a regular feature. But can Dahlmann feature his first 180? He can. Lucas Dahlmann applies the pressure with a 180. Excellent darts, excellent timing. Belmont needs the treble 19. Won't find it. 88 left. Okay, 72 left. This leg has suddenly got a little bit spicy. 1-2-1. Dahlmann will start 20s. Treble 17 will be the shot now. Okay, 84 left. Still in setup mode. Could have done with the treble just to apply a bit of pressure. I feel Belmont might only get 1 here. I think this will be wild of treble 16. It is fairly wild. That's a single 16. This is for tops. And it's low. It's the repeat of the story. Belmont has been low on tops. For the last 3 or 4 games on our live stream, I have not seen him hit tops first start in hand. 64. Goes for the triple 20 route. Okay. Don't hate it. Dahlmann also slides it low off tops. That's the problem on 64 going 20s first. You do have that dart as a bit of a blocker if it is close to 2 tops. Belmont seals first leg. It's a hold of throw. Dahlmann had a dart. Will they be the sort of scraps that he has to feed on in this game if he's to win? Not with scoring power like that. His second 180 in the game. In a matter of seconds. 2 180s already for Lucas Dahlmann. But this man, I'm sure will have answers to that early scoring power from Lucas. Sven Geiger in the background, you can see that. With who I hope is his wife. Of course, he lost at the hands of Lucas Dahlmann today. Clearly a very conscious decision from Dahlmann. Does not look at the board whatsoever after he's collected his darts. Isn't bothered in the slightest by what Belmont scored. But Belmont might be interested in this for a third. It's another 140. He's been ruthless on the treble 20 in the opening part of this game as Dahlmann. 109 shows you all you need to know. 20s is the route here on 105, isn't it, Mark? Our good friend Mr. Wilkinson does like the 19s. I disagree. Okay. Hasn't entirely left that easy. 68's not a give me. Especially if Belmont can apply in 2 trebles here. 211 left. Okay. 192. Outable would have left to finish. Good to see Sarah Milkowski also watching this final. double 16. There it is. Important double find from Dalman. Levels the game 1 apiece. Belly kicks us off in the sun. It's been a great start to this game. I thought that last semi-final just lost a bit of vigour, just lost a bit of energy. Dalman played well, but he was sort of handed that game by Schmutz. It didn't feel like an occasion. But this game feels like the creme de la creme. Both players have brought their A game to it. On first impressions. Another ton for Belmont. Two very deserving participants in this final. Stefan Belmont topping our current leaderboard of averages for the day, as he so often does. Lucas Dalman sliding in at 5th on that list.
140.
There is an 8-point gap in that 3-dart average cumulatively for today. Which suggests that Dalman might just be feeling the pinch come the end of this game, but let's see.
60.
It's 1B so far. And a ton 40 here would give him a great shout, and that's a brilliant first dart. I expect another to follow. He'll stay there. Just a ton. Be a little bit disappointed after that first start, you feel. It was right bang in the treble 20s, hit 2 180s already in this game. Felt that could have been a third. 96 left for Belmont. Oh, it's more reversal. Big 17, and this leg becomes interesting. It is big 17. 74 remaining when he comes back. Might just be 1 dart. So Dalman. What chunk can he take out? Might go treble 18 here. Let's see. Stays on 20s. Okay. Sven Geiger's loving this photo involvement in the background there. It's 2 darts. Belmont will get double 16. Only needs the 1. 17 dart hold. Momentum can shift very quickly in a game like this, and is an opening visit of 45 going to be one of those moments? With the second treble, you'd think so. It's not. It's treble 1 from Belmont. Uncharacteristic bit of spray there. Brilliant 2 treble visit from Dalman. It is creeping into the Belmont game, that low first start. I'll keep reminding you of it. He's not particularly one for switching when his first start's low. By the same token, neither's Dalman. So Belmont, let's see, where's that first start again? It's low again. It does look to be going downstairs here, and does.
96.
Keeps himself in this leg. Sven Geiger really loving the photo involvement here. He's my personal favourite member of the audience so far. He's having a good time. Even if he'd prefer to be participating in this final, still looks to be loving every minute of it. The beverages in his hand might have something to do with that. Lucas Dalman 161. Will he take it on? Treble 17. He's found it. Bullseye for a 161. Gestures to the crowd. Didn't need to go for it, remember. Belmont's not on a finish. And you know what's that left? That's left 80. Dalman in control. 17, double 16. The doubling's been good in the opening part of this game, but it's not good there. 2 opportunities have come and gone. Stefan Belmont on 80. First dart crucial, first dart in, 2 at 10s. Moves over, takes a big step over. Unusual for Belmont. Let's see, will he slide it in? Does slide it in, makes the adjustment. That's a huge moment. Huge moment. Difficult checkout like 80. He'd been low of that treble 20 pretty much all throughout that leg with his first dart. But when he needed it most, found treble 20 first dart. Sealed that 80 checkout. And now leads 3 legs to 1. I do like the aesthetic of Dalman's darts. He's using those K-flex joined stems and flights, and looks to be using a similar pair of darts to my own. I don't know exactly which players they'll be, but they look like Daryl Gurney darts to me. If anyone knows in the YouTube comments, please let me know. So Belmont. Low of treble 20 again, makes the adjustment. That's 140. In control of this 5th leg. You'd have to say in control of the game. I was impressed by the way Dalman started this. You can see he's given it a bit of extra on that last start. Darts is a game where you have to rely on timing. You can't force things, you can't change things when things are going badly. You have to just relax and trust the process and technique that you have. Dalman on that last start. Let's see if he does it again here. No, nicely keeps his composure. Up to 200 live viewers now on YouTube, great to see. And I hope this final doesn't disappoint. Will stay on the 20s, Belmont. Important last treble for Dalman. Pressure is applied. And not to give me 60 for the same reason that 80 isn't, because there'll be a dart in front of tops. Belmont doesn't move. Got the side on view here. It's low. 10s has been his miracle in this game, but he doesn't find it. He's checked at 2 of the 3 converted legs from Belmont. Not there, 104. Will's at 20s, treble 20 for double 12. The only MO you feel. Doesn't find it. Does not find it. Long shake of the head. Knows that he's gifted Belmont 3 in hand here. Double 5. It's inside from Belmont, goodness me. We talked about a case of him falling low of targets consistently in this game. I certainly didn't see it there on 5s. He had 2 darts there. That double 5 didn't utilise them. As Dalman looks at tops. There's 4 and there's tops. And there's the little roar in the crowd. His brother Jacob almost dropped the camera in the background. Celebrating that important break of throw from Dalman. He didn't look likely for a large part of that. But Belmont missing 6 from 100. 6 darts at 100. Uncharacteristic of Belmont. But Dalman was there to capitalise, and it's low again from Belmont. Everything's just a little bit low. A little bit tired, I dare say. Does this man have the darting stamina to turn him over? Let's see. Again, it's low from Belmont. Really difficult to work around that low first dart. You can't group tightly to it. You have to make the adjustment. You have to throw it that little bit a little bit harder, a little bit firmer to work around that first dart. As Dalman was trying there. Keeps the pressure on with 100 there, Stefan. Just 60 from Dalman. Where's your money in this leg then? Belmont with 2 trebles. Would go favourite for me. There's one. Can he find another? Suspect he'll stay on 20s. Does. It's just a ton. Staying straight, the name of the game for both players here. Good treble, will stay there. Can he find another? Can't. 60 left. Wouldn't rule out this 150 though. It's been brewing. That's 90 left. Just low. Does set up his favourite double 8. But 60 points stand between Dalman and a level game. Can he work around it? Shuffles ever so slightly to the left. And he can't. Oh, he's angry. Tops is the double of choice. And he's let 2 slip. He's given the break straight back. And there's 2 legs between the 2 gents yet again. Really has been a ton machine in this game, this Dalman. Just 60 on that occasion. Really his last chance saloon, you feel here for Dalman. Going 5-2 behind. Really would be a next to impossible task. Let's barely find yet another 140. I was hoping, Nils, that someone in the comments may know the brand of darts that Dalman uses. I think they're a pair of Darrell Gurney darts. They share a lot of similarities with Gurney's darts. But I can't be 100% sure. 141 for Dalman. Starts downstairs on 19s. Doesn't hit the big treble required. And that hasn't pressured the 74 from Belmont for a 3-leg advantage here. 16 will be the shot here. That leaves tops. And it's low. It's low again from Belmont. He's certainly not been at his best. 87, yeah, Dalman angry. Needs a treble to leave a double. And doesn't find it. And you feel the time is running out for Dalman. He's on the brink of being 5-2 behind. If double 10 is hit yet again for Belmont. Shuffles to the right. Goes inside. Can't be putting this one high, and doesn't. Goes inside again on double 5. Belmont really gifting chances to Dalman, and you feel this is one that has to go. It's 2 at tops again. He missed 2 in the last leg, won't miss 2 in this leg. Finds tops, last start in hand. Big moment in this game. That's 4-3. That's a breaker throw. And that's real composure from Lucas Dalman. Shows you this is such a marathon game though. He had that one burst of energy, that one sealment of leg, but then hands the advantage straight back with an opening visit of 45. But when you've got scoring power like Dalman, you're never out for long. Sven Geiger double parking in the background there. He's still having a great time. Belmont. Are we announcing first 180 for the final Belmont? No. 8 legs played, no 180 for Stefan Belmont. Things I didn't think I'd be saying in this game. Lucas Dalman 2-0 up on the 180s count. Belmont in again. Can he fill it up? There's the first 180 of the game for Belmont. He's threatened it in the last couple of legs, but there it is, 180 from Belmont. And what a timely one too. Just as Dalman had broken the throw in the last leg. Bullseye for Dalman. There it is. Oh my goodness me, for Belmont, sorry. What a check out. What a moment. Important 180 from Belmont. An important finish to seal the leg off. It's been a real topsy-turvy kind of affair, this. Neither player really cementing control. You felt that clutch 60 checkout from Dalman might get him back interested, might get him back in the game. But if anything, it's rattled the cage of the beast.
83.
Belly looks hungry. Belly looks hungry for yet another title and yet more success. Can Dalman get back in this leg and back in this game? Only 2 treble visits will do the necessary. Called him a ton machine quite incorrectly. He's been hitting anything but tons. 95s, 140s. More in reference to the fact that neither of these two gents particularly switch that regularly. I think he'll still stay there on the 20s. Does. One more treble vital. Finds another treble. Becomes a much easier check out after that. But will he get a poke? 84. It's going to be the bull into play then. 14 will leave it. Treble for doubles 11. Here we are. Big moments, and it's missed. It's inside. Feel this has to go. Will he start on the bull? Will he start 19s? Goes the aggressive route. 74. Goes treble 20 for double 7. I don't hate it. He's been mighty effective on treble 20. Don't mind that at all from Dalman. That could be a miscount. Lost start from Lucas Dalman. I think it is. Will it matter? Because Belmont's on 4s. There it is. Brushed in nicely off the barrel, yeah. That deadpan smile from Lucas tells you all you need to know. He's held his composure really well here, Dalman. Credit to him. He's been more than a little part in this final. and for portions of it, he's looked the better player, the more likely player. But against Stefan Belmont. Another 140 from Belmont. Gesturing there about the release of that dart. Not happy with the fluidity of the throw. Of course, it's been a long day of darts for all these players. 7:30 Swiss time now. Another 140 from Belmont. You wouldn't think this man's tired. Again, the hunger, the desire to get over the line. Unrelenting from Belmont. Dalman fights back. Dalman's not out of this one. Will it be another 1040 from Belmont? Okay, goes out a ball to leave 116. Doesn't find it though. So realistically, you think 6 from Dalman here. There's a treble, that's important. 86 left, will now switch. Leave 68, okay. Yeah, a lot of players like the 19s here for double 12 if you hit 6 of them. Okay, he's left 80 again. Crikey, won the second leg of the game, sorry, on 80. Will it also announce title number 14 in a row for Belmont? It will if this double 16 doesn't go. It does go though. Dalman extends the game. 68 checkout. Great darts from Dalman. It's a 15 dart hold. With belly breathing right down his neck. Dalman moves the gap to just 2 legs. But will need 2 breaks a throw if he's to win this game. Dalman, important treble. You feel he can't go trebleless any visit in this leg if he's to break Belmont. That's 5 darts without treble from Belly. Not a 6th. So Dalman takes a step back, composes. Needs trebles. Oh, one finds one. That's a huge dart. Huge dart from a super composed man. All of a sudden. Okay, again the 3rd dart in hand composure here. I feel this game has just taken a slightly nervous tension to it. The pace has just dropped. Both men know the importance of every dart here, you feel. Dalman got left in the tank. He'll need a ton plus here to get down to any kind of doable range. Good guide, will stay there. Finds a treble. Can he find another? It's just a ton. Okay, Belmont 156 for the title. We've spoken a lot about Sven Geiger. This is a Sven Geiger special. It won't be going. How handy will it be left? Okay, the answer's not very. Will need a treble when he returns. Dalman starting 20s on 135. Okay, some players up for the outer ball there. Okay. Could be 80 when he returns. If he returns, I should say. Stefan Belmont now 76. I think he'll stay treble 20. Does stay for the treble 20. Can't find it. Belmont will get a chance to break here on 80. We mentioned that 80 checkout again. Belmont had left it in the last leg. Checked it in the second leg. Belmont will get 1 dart at tops. And finds 80. 80 is checked twice in this game. The impossible checkout. Made to look easy by these 2 Spearsmen, and it's 1 leg apiece. Lucas Dalman here. If he holds throw, we're going all the way, folks. 6 legs to 5, Stefan Belmont. I'm on the edge of my seat, and all 50 or so gathered around the board, and the 50 or so more in the gantries above. Watching this one with eagle eyes. 140 from Belmont. Not giving Dalman a moment's rest. Needs a treble, comes up dry. 6 dry darts at the start of this 11th. Oh, and Belly's back in again. Belly's back in again. Announced 180. It's a second 180 of the game for Stefan Belmont, and what a timely moment to do it. Dalman smiles, but on the inside he's furious. Because Belly's now 100 plus points ahead, was 100 plus points ahead. But that is timing. Even a ton here's pressure, even a ton here's damage. I don't think that's in, that's low. 65 just, okay. Dalman, one last chance for a 140. Can you muster another 140? Can you pull it out the bag? It's not there. Needs a treble. It's just 60. It's not a finish. Not a finish. Belly has 6 at 116. Can he leave it handy on his return? Okay. Will need to burn a dart to leave tops, but will get 2 at it. And they will be for the title. Lucas Dalman has played incredibly well. He can feel very proud of his performance here, if this is indeed his last throw. Belmont on 56 for the title. There's 16, right in the heart of it. Takes a step back, and this is for tops. There it is. Your winner, SDC Tour event number 7. It's that man again, Stefan Belmont. Boy, it wasn't without a fight. Lucas Dalman would not go away. He was 4-1 down. He was 5-3 down. For a second, it looked like we were going all the way to a last leg decider. But in the end, Belmont pulled out all the stops. A 14 dart break of throw, including a 180 in that fight, in that 12th leg. Another brilliant performance by Stefan Belmont. Is there any stopping this man in the SDC? Lucas Dalman has tried, but Lucas Dalman has come up short. Thank you to all 300 of you on YouTube who saw that winning moment. What a game it was, and what a worthy winner Stefan Belmont is. As that is all from SDC Tour event number 7. Join us from 10 o'clock Swiss time tomorrow for coverage of our 8th tour event of the season.